Welcome to PBKC Streaming Live.
3, 2, 1.
Here we go!
Here's what happened on our previous shows.
Three, two, one.
Here we go!
We're streaming live in West Palm Beach, Florida.
3, 2, 1.
Welcome to a beautiful Thursday afternoon here at PBKC, 1111 North Congress Avenue here in West Palm Beach, Florida, conveniently located right across the street from the Palm Beach International Airport. We're here on a very special day. We told you we're going to do a lot of featured tables for the Palm Beach Winter Classic. This is event number 1. This happens to be day 2, so event 1B of the 50K Guaranteed Tournament to start off the Palm Beach Winter Classic, and it feels like old times. It's myself and Mr. Noah Carbone.
I'm back.
It feels like it's been forever since we've been on a show together. We're back in the saddle right now. For me, for a little while, the super fan Matt Fagan's going to take over in just a bit because we got Andrew Dice Clay coming tonight to the paddock, so that's going to be a big deal.
What an exciting day here, PBKC. Between the entertainment and Andrew Dice Clay here, who would have thought it?
Oh yeah.
And then these guaranteed events, 50K, and then 100K, and then a 300K. It's exciting times. The broadcast tables, players are excited. There's an energy in the building. Like even, I was just downstairs, and everybody, the stream's playing downstairs now, and a bunch of the tables are all basically going to the Andrew Dice Clay show tonight. So there's a little bit of excitement, a little buzz in the air.
There is, and we look forward to that. The Palm Beach Winter Classic started tomorrow with Jimmy Sommerfeld and the crew from Poker Executives in town. It's just going to be such a great time to the 12th, and the main event is going to have 8 different chances for you to get into the main event, which is awesome. 8 different flights.
Amazing. Wait, speak about that, flights. We're going to give away a seat, Mike.
What?
We're giving away a seat to the main event. Here's how you win it. Watch a stream, any of these streams.
Okay.
For every 10 minutes, you get enough points, 10 points.
Okay.
With 10 points, you can buy 1 ticket for an entry.
Mm-hmm.
So for every 10 minutes, essentially, you get 1 entry into a raffle, basically, to win a seat for the main event, which is insane. You could actually parlay watching these videos into your share of $300,000 just by tuning in.
What a story that would be. And
that would be something.
We've done this before for like big dog seats, but this is a different level. We're giving away a $500 ticket to enter the main event, that's a huge deal. With a $300,000 guarantee, you could be live streaming right here on our final table of the main event that's just going to happen in a couple of weeks from now. It's an awesome tournament. S. Levy said that's his dad in blue.
Yeah, we got first-time chatters coming in. Welcome, everybody. Hey, if you haven't already, support the channel. Go ahead and do a follow. Hit that follow. Your name will pop up. It'll say that you gave us a follow. When we go live, you'll be informed. And then when we go live, you can tune in and earn your tickets into the big dog. It's
going to be
big
amazing.
event. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. Mike, we also have some special guest casters this week, commentators this week. I'm not going to let you know who. I'm not going to tell you. You're going to have to tune in. You're going to have to know. Follow our Twitter. Follow our Facebook. Mm-hmm. Make sure you follow Twitch. We'll let you know who it is. But there are some pretty big names coming in to both play as well as get on the mic.
That sounds like a lot of fun. And if you haven't already done so, follow us right here on Twitch. Follow us on YouTube. Subscribe to us on both. like us on both, because right here on Twitch, just like Florida Mountain Man and some of the guys that come in here regularly, you're going to get an email or a text message every time we go live. So best thing to do, like us, subscribe to us, and also follow us right here on Twitch and on YouTube.
All right. Enough of the business.
Okay,
let's get into the nuts and bolts here. So we have a feature table here, Mike. So we're, like you said, we're in flight
1B.
1B. We qualified, I believe it ended with like 5 players yesterday. They played all the way down to 5. We'll be playing down to similar today. Registration is still open, so if you're tuning in and you want to come down and play, you can still get into this amazing event and win your share. Tomorrow will be the final table broadcast, which is awesome. We should be able to jump right into that. But I see some familiar faces here. If you want to run through the list, and we'll give a rundown of who you got here.
Robert Eugene, he's in seat 1. This has happened to be a gentleman that the last 2 times I've been on this show, he's been on this live stream.
Wow.
And different final tables on a Friday night and a Saturday night, both times finishing second to Trainwreck, Jeff Charlton. So that's Robert Eugene. He's originally from Haiti, now lives in Boynton. He likes playing soccer and likes playing poker. Seat 2 is Marcy Miles. You haven't seen her yet. She's from North Palm Beach. She owns a sunglass company and she likes to travel. Moving on to seat 3, that is Michael. That's Mike O'Brien. He's a regular player here, great guy from Palm Beach Gardens. He's retired. His biggest poker win, look at that, Moa, $150,000.
Has me crushed, Mike.
No, I mean, we'll talk about you a little bit later. But, yeah, that's Mike O'Brien, great guy. Stephen Vecchio is here in seat number 5. Doesn't really want us to know anything about him, and I'm fine with that.
That's fair.
That's how you want to be. Gerald Farber's in seat 6 from Michigan, now in Lake Worth. Jake is his nickname. He's doesn't want to shout out to anybody, and he's won $3,000 before. So Mark Levy, that's who everybody in the chat room is talking about. Mark Levy's from Boynton. He's semi-retired. His biggest poker win is $150K.
You're going to see some. So Mark, if I had to say, and this is just by first glance, that Mark is one of the most seasoned players at the table.
He is. And he's been on this live show before, I believe just last week. And his son Spencer is right here in the chat. That is S. Levy, and going to give him a hard time.
That's what it's about. You don't get to see your parents or your friends or your grandparents compete. So it's pretty awesome that he gets to watch this today, good or bad.
Yeah, moving on to a great guy, Terrence Bradwell, I believe his name is. He lives in West Palm. TJ's his name, into financial planning, likes fishing and the outdoors. TJ is a great guy. And then in seat number 9, a.k.a. seat number 10, that gentleman is what we call the big dog. That's Kevin Matheson. He's the latest big dog winner. He's from West Palm Beach. His occupation, he's a bad poker player, and I don't believe that because we've seen him on the broadcast before. And his biggest poker win is none of our business, which is most likely either the big dog win or some of the other tournaments he plays, and he's a great tournament player. And again, there he is sitting seat number 10. That is the big dog, Kevin Matheson.
All right, so that's a complete rundown. We're early in the levels, Mike, and we could give an update on that.
Yeah, no, it's this is going to be a great feature table. This could go on for a while too, so stick around with us. If you need to leave, come back later or watch the replay right here on Twitch or on YouTube.
A lot of action, Mike. 5-way action in a tournament at this scale. Now I get the cash game side, but a lot of limping, and Steven with a 7-8 is just going to try to pick this off. So if you just saw there, it looked like Mark folded a pair of aces. I'm sorry, seat 6 folded a pair of aces. And Steven was just trying to make a play. Yes. Let's see if Robbie tries to make a play back here. Now we're just getting warmed up, as is the equipment. So if there's a difference in the hands or something like that, usually it's panned out by the second or third hand. So we're going to take the cards as accurate for right now. We think that Robbie is trying to spike a 5 for a gut shot straight. And, he's using some implied odds here, Mike. Basically, he's figuring if he could hit that card for cheap enough, he could take his whole stack.
Yeah, It's not often that the card reader is wrong, but we can't guarantee that everything we're seeing is 100% correct.
But most of the time,
it is.
It is. It's there. You'll see some outlandish play. You're probably more likely to see outlandish play than you are to see the computer be wrong.
Oh, of course.
So there's stream elements reminding you to hit that exclamation enter.
Yep, exclamation giveaway.
Exclamation giveaway.
Okay.
That's for the info.
Oh,
if you hit exclamation enter, it will enter you into the event.
Okay.
Yep.
Exclamation enter. If you've been on Twitch with us before, you know how it works. Exclamation enter, and then send it right there. And it says it's not going to say we can enter because obviously we're not allowed to enter. But Vita's checking in. How you doing, Vita?
Hit exclamation giveaway, Mike. And show them. Let's see what it looks like there. It's not responding, so we'll have to take a check on that. Well, either way, the players are earning entries as we play.
We're checking out stream elements right now while we speak, just to make sure
what these people are up to here.
Of course. Checking the contest right now, making sure everything's going right.
All right.
Yep. Now we've got it.
Now we're up and running.
Now, if you go ahead and hit exclamation giveaway, Kiki, do that again. Go ahead and hit exclamation enter and exclamation giveaway. Pick Me said sick play with the 8 high.
Well, it was. And in these events, you have to make some of those plays. Early on, low risk, potentially high reward. If you play marginal hands, and you could try to limp in and try to make a hand.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Hey, we're entered, Mike.
Just like we just did. Just go ahead and hit exclamation enter. And that's where you enter to win one of those tickets.
So we're entered, Mike. PBKC Poker is now, there you go,
Yeah.
buy, hold, sell.
Yep.
All right, we're up and running. You were earning points the whole time. Don't worry. I think the max is set to 200 entries.
200,
so you
wow,
can watch
it's usually
if you watch 2,000 minutes, Mike, of broadcast,
Jeez.
which will be up about that amount over the next few days, you could enter 20 times. 200, 200 times, yeah. Oh, so here we go with the flop ring and all hearts. Robbie holding the only heart.
Mountain Man just got himself a ticket. That's great.
There we go. Everybody's getting involved.
You got burned, earned nothing.
I'm a big fan of free, Mike.
Oh, I am too.
Like free.
If it's free,
if it's free, it's for me.
We've given off so much in this show. We've given away so many free things just here on Twitch.
Yeah.
Dealers Jason, he celebrated his 40th birthday just a few days ago.
Oh, happy birthday, Jason.
Happy belated to Jason. He's 40 and he knows it's over from here.
Speaking of over from here, we have a seniors event, Mike.
A seniors event?
Yeah, what is the date of the seniors
event?
That's
a great segue. It's over from here.
All right. So that's over 50. So don't be confused. The seniors event is on Tuesday, the 7th, and that's always a big turnout here.
It is.
You know, our seasoned players, we like to say.
Seasoned, more experienced guys.
Veteran of the felt, if you would. Hey, for your first-time viewers, go ahead and hit the follow button so you're notified when we go live. We see you there, Stormy.
So the final table, the final day
Okay.
of this is going to be, what is that going to be, tomorrow then?
Tomorrow, yeah. So
Tomorrow.
we'll restart at 11. We will be going live shortly after.
Oh, easy,
for
yeah.
sure. This thing's going to be whittled down. We're going to be very close, just about at the final table.
Okay. That should be fun. So we're, if that's going to restart at 11 a.m., check on social media and check your email, because there's a good chance we'll be going
Wake
live
up,
at
grab your coffee.
noon, 12:30, something
Right.
like that.
Yeah. Get settled in. Yeah, a little picture-in-a-picture college football maybe. And
Oh, of course.
Yeah. Or no, that's actually
Tomorrow,
tomorrow.
Friday. That's
Okay. Yeah, a Friday
Yeah.
final table stream. How amazing is that? And then Saturday we start another. Well, tomorrow starts another event, and then Saturday is day 2 of the
Saturday is day
1B of the 150K.
Oh, no, actually, Saturday is day 4C
Okay.
of the 150K.
Yep. 2 flights on Friday, 2 flights on Saturday, and then a final on Sunday.
Yesterday, that's Mikey B who's talking to us.
That's
He's one
5
of our
players.
great guys. Yesterday, 9 people.
9.
I believe they spelled his name wrong.
Okay.
They put him as Than Fan,
Yeah.
even though it's Twan Fan. It's one of our guys, that,
Right.
a normal player. Bob Harris, Scott Miles, Joseph Murphy, Nick Chiappetta, Devin Yermanovic. That's my boy right there.
There he
that's
is.
the Raminator.
The Raminator.
Raminator
That's
came
like
to
your favorite guy.
I like that guy.
You do. I know.
That's the amateur poker player, he calls himself.
He calls himself amateur, but I challenge that.
Yeah, Massaro and Jeff Bowanek from Lake Worth. So those are the top 9.
Yeah, one of the other fan favorites, Mike, around 5 o'clock yesterday, Jeff, he has a couple nicknames now.
Trainwreck. Mr. Livestream.
Yeah, Mr. Livestein, he had heaps of chips.
Did he?
So I was a little surprised to see him in there today, because that would mean he had to have lost all those chips.
Did, yeah.
So, a lot of players sometimes play to run up a huge stack and try to accumulate chips, especially in day 1A, because there's always day 2, 1B that you could enter again. So some players like to make that play.
One of my favorite things about these tournaments is, and not a lot of these guys play every day. Like, say, Trainwreck is more of a weekend guy.
Right.
You're going to see Mike O'Brien here on normally. You're going to see Kevin Matheson here. You're going to see Robbie here. But a lot of these guys only play on the weekend. It's right now in the poker room in the second floor. It's a who's who of tournament players here at Palm
No,
Beach.
there is. And
everybody's up there.
And as time goes on, you're going to see more and more. I know I've been contacted by quite a few of Florida's most famous poker players, some of the best poker players, asking about the events this weekend, the events next weekend. So, usually as these events ramp up and you get closer to the weekend, the excitement and it all builds up, and then you see, a crowd loves a crowd.
Of course.
So over the next 10 days, you're going to see a crowd growing.
Yeah, Mountain Man, you get more tickets just for watching. Every 10 minutes,
How easy is
you
that?
can do it. Every 10 minutes, you can hit exclamation enter and earn more tickets. And like Noah said, this one, usually you can earn 100 tickets. This one, you can actually earn 200 tickets, which gives you so much better of a chance in that random drawing for that one big ticket to the main event.
Yeah, the players who, if you have 200 tickets and somebody has 100,
it doesn't matter.
What's the
All you
simple
have to do
math,
is
Mike?
have one. That's half.
Yeah.
You just have to have one ticket.
You're twice as lucky if you have
That's it.
twice as probable to win if you have 200 and he has 100.
Well, if you spend more time here, it's just better for you.
All right.
Oh, it looks like we have a new player. And from him telling Ernest, it looks like his last name is Spinder.
Okay.
Greg Spinder, I think he said his name was.
Spinderella, trying to spin up a
Spinderella.
stack of chips.
Was he in Salt and Pepper?
first time chat, new viewer.
Yeah,
welcome.
It's always nice.
Look at those tickets flying out, Mike.
You Got Burned says, if I win, I pick my player. No, we're not putting Mark in this. We're not putting Mark Rakoff in here. I'm sorry.
No.
Or who are you picking, Mikey B? Who are you picking? Because I would give my ticket to Mark, honestly. Nothing like a live stream
for the
final
show
table.
or for the best chance of.
For the show, I want to hear. I want to hear f-bombs left and right on this main event for sure.
There's a couple guys I would put in there for the entertainment factor.
Oh, for sure. I believe the funny story was Spencer, who's in the chat, right there. Spencer Levy, his father's on the show.
We are on a delay, so
we are.
He wasn't able to help him out there.
No,
but he made the right play.
The story was Spencer didn't play a lot of poker. He ended up on the live stream of the final table.
Okay.
One of his first times playing in a tournament.
Spencer did.
Yeah, and that was the first time we ever did the tournament here, probably about 3 weeks ago.
Okay.
It was on a Saturday night. Jamie was on the show. I think
yeah.
Mikey B was on the show. And so everybody was getting on Spencer's case, including his dad, of course. So last Saturday night, a couple Saturday nights ago, he got payback when his dad was on the show. So now this entire time, he can just sit right in there and talk about his dad and critique him, which is it's great. That's the one thing about this show that we love.
That's the learning aspect of it. So now what will happen is they could either sit down and watch a replay, because it's out there now, and go over hands. Hey, you can't do that. We don't allow spectators at the table, so we can't sit behind and say, why'd you play that hand that way?
Exactly.
And it's hard to recall the hands without jotting them down and what actually took place. But you could actually sit down.
Yeah.
Watch the replay. It's like game film for the NFL. Yeah. Same thing. Like, how'd you get burned there? Well, this is a coverage. This is what you're supposed to do. So now Mark and his son can go over the plays and why he made certain plays. The amount of education you could get from something like this, even if it's not from us, Mike, because you have very limited poker knowledge.
Yeah.
I have moderate to high poker knowledge.
I don't know about that. I'd put you more moderately.
Right. But you're able to watch a replay and basically have a conversation on why hands were played a certain way.
I want to see them sitting down at Christmas dinner and for Spencer to bring out the tape.
Let's roll the tape,
show the
Dad.
whole family, like, why did you do this right here, Dad?
That's the other side of it. So we've all been there before, like, why did you play that hand the way you did? And there's no explanation, you just lost your mind and you lost all your chips.
Mm-hmm.
So don't forget, you could also watch, if you're watching on Twitch, you can watch on YouTube. And if you're watching on YouTube, you can watch on Twitch.
What?
Yeah, it's pretty incredible what technology can do nowadays.
It is.
We're actually looking at streaming live on our Facebook.
That'd be nice.
Soon, maybe for some of the big events. So
I think we're going to make that happen for sure.
All right, I like that. Yeah, like, I don't know if my dad knows what Twitch is or YouTube is. Facebook?
No.
Well, everybody knows Meta.
Well, that's why the younger people are off Facebook now, because all the older people have taken it over.
Right, they moved out, yeah. One day we'll stream on TikTok for all you youngsters.
If you didn't see the TikTok I made of
great TikToks,
Maurice. I don't know if he's seen that yet, but I can't wait to hear what he says about it.
If you haven't yet, follow our TikTok, PBKC Poker, Mike.
PBKC _ PB Kennel Club.
You'll find it. You'll see it.
Just search PBKC.
There's some funny stuff on there. I'm excited about giving this ticket away.
That's amazing. It really is.
I know you guys ran one for the last big dog, and we ran the first one. We got this thing down. We have it down pat.
Oh, the last time Matt and I gave away a ticket was the show we lost internet. The whole county, right? The whole South Florida lost internet.
Okay.
And I believe
because so many viewers were watching, trying to win the tickets.
There's billions of viewers. Yeah. So I remember we couldn't give it away till like after the show.
Okay.
Because we missed the whole show.
Yeah.
But
you did give it away.
Oh, we gave it away. Yeah.
Did that person win it?
No.
Okay.
But you never know.
That's going to be a story.
This time.
That's it. You're going to write the most fabulous story about somebody, one of our viewers, Kiki or
Mountain Man,
Spencer,
or whoever. Rondo, yeah.
For free.
For free.
Watching the stream, winning the ticket.
Yep.
And then winning the main event.
Winning like, you know, $100,000. It's going to be amazing. And if you guys are out of town, the best thing about PBKC is we're so conveniently located. We're right across the street. You can actually walk.
Yeah, if you win this thing,
you can walk.
You can get a flight to PB International Airport right here.
Easy.
Okay. We said it before. We'll go pick them up ourselves. You and I. You'll drive over. I was like, Mike, go over and get that guy.
I will.
Or lady. Bring him over. Get him in a tournament. They won the ticket. They're going to win the whole thing.
Yeah.
You make day 2.
Yeah. And
find
then
a place to sleep.
When you win and I take you back to the airport, I expect like at least a small percentage.
Yeah.
Obviously. Oh, he's honest at least.
Another first-time chatter. Welcome. Hey, make sure you hit that follow button.
Follow us, like us, subscribe to us.
Subscribe would be nice, right?
Everybody wants to watch us on YouTube because you can just go on your big screen TV at home and watch
you can follow us
That's
there.
Fine.
Follow us there.
Follow us there too, yeah. Before I leave the show, I want to talk about.
You're leaving?
I want to talk about you.
Okay.
Talk about this. We'll talk about this fellow right here. This is Noah Carbone. He's our fearless leader in the poker room, one of our assistant general managers. And I'm so proud of him. He finished 8th in the middle of November in the $400 horse tournament down at the, where was that, at the instrument down
Nowhere,
south?
yeah. Nowhere anybody wants to go.
He won $1,300, which in your face, all you guys, he's in 8,000th in Florida right now.
8,000th in Florida.
8,000th in Florida.
There's only 8,003 better poker players than me in Florida.
Yeah.
How awesome is that, Mike?
See, I think that's a
so
challenge.
pull up Mark. Can you pull up Mark real quick?
Okay.
Mark Levy, and we'll take a look. Search over there on the right. Mark's got some large numbers here. And that's him. Yeah, that's him right there.
Let's check him out.
707.
Oh, he's a little bit better than you are, I'd say. How do I get back now?
You know.
I clicked on his picture.
You broke it. Okay, so there's Mark. 700,000 in winnings.
700,000? Is that what it said?
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Well, that beats what you had, I guess.
Yeah, so he's ahead of me a little bit.
A little bit. you got a little bit of catching up to do.
Yeah. So here's some chip counts. So Mark, effective chip stack we started with was 25,000, Mike.
Mm-hmm.
So anything above that, you're doing okay. Anything below that, you're gonna have to start winning. So Mark has double the chip stack, which is great at this stage for sure, and Steven with almost 3 times. So yeah, they're talking about tomorrow how many tables. We'll probably start with 2.
Yeah.
So yeah, the action's going to be fast.
It's going to be
furious.
quick. It really is, because we're going to take the top 9 right for the final table.
Correct. Yeah.
So that could happen almost immediately.
Probably.
I mean,
yeah, it's going to be pretty quick. Yep.
I can only imagine I'll be driving to work and it'll be like noon, and I'll get a call say like, "Hey, we're down.
We're
to
going
final
live
9."
now.
And I'll be
now.
like, okay, great.
Live.
We didn't post the
They
chip
will
counts.
be. You could get them on pokerexecutives.com, Mike.
I can tell you right now, actually, and I actually on our Facebook post and Twitter post, I put this sheet this morning in the comments. Tuan Fan.
So where do you go for that? Our site.
Go to Twitter on either PB Kennel Club on Twitter or PBKC Poker, or on Facebook, just search PB Kennel Club. And Tuan Fan leads with 590K. Bob Harris at 554K. Scott Miles 480. Joseph Murphy that is at 378. Nick, I believe that's new. Nick, let me see if I can pronounce his name. Chiapetta, Nick Chiapetta from Boca. You got 330,000. You're in 5th right now. Then you got Devin Yermanovic with 262. The Raminator, Ramender Singh with 163. Massaro has 150, and Jeff Bonick with 130. So, Nick, you are right now sitting pretty at 5 now. So, you're walking away right now with 330,000 chips. Again, the leader's Tuan Fan from West Palm at 590.
Stream table looking fresh today, Mike.
It is. It's looking brighter for some reason.
Well, it's a big event. We have a lot of stuff going on here today. I was like, you know what? Let's throw out that fresh felt.
There's no chicken wing grease on the table anymore?
No, everybody, no, we got that out of the way. I mean, it was up there for a few months, so we decided to go, you know what? Big event. Let's go
it's really
fresh.
It's really bright.
It is
wow.
bright.
Well, Nick, I look forward to pronouncing that name when you're on the final table here for the 50K guarantee.
Nick's in there already.
Nick's there.
Nice work,
Nick. That's Nick. He's
so,
in fifth.
okay, here's Nick, right? Student of the game. One of these players is probably going to make the final, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, watch the stream.
Of course.
Get a little feel for what's going on. Maybe get a feel for some of the players.
Well, we got some players. Mark's a player.
We do.
We obviously have the big dog in here, Kevin Matheson. Robbie's a player. Steven's I mean, this is a who's who of PBKC poker at this table right now.
And as time goes on, it turns into a who's who of South Florida poker.
Of course, yeah.
And then eventually, as you get closer to a big event, then you get to Florida poker and some other areas. We had a gentleman who came in from Tennessee, I met.
Did,
via Houston. He came in, he said hi.
Nice.
He was attending one of the other series at another property. And then he's like, I came up, I'm going to play your series, and then I head home, back to
cool.
all the way back. So
that's awesome.
We appreciate that.
He's probably happy to be here right now because it's right now 79 degrees in West Palm Beach. So
it's not a bad spot to be for winter poker.
No, not at all.
It's better than the best name I ever heard for any, and you won't get this, but a freeze out tournament is where you enter one time and you can't re-enter. It's a freeze out.
Okay.
The best marketing and name I ever saw for any tournament ever was called the Helsinki Freeze Out.
I like it. I like it.
And they marketed it, and everybody's like, it works. The Helsinki. Yeah. We can't call ours the Palm Beach Freeze Out. It just wouldn't be. No. Oh, here we go.
Okay. Kev's all in.
Pocket eights and an ace king for Kevin. Gerard got him in a little bit of a tough spot there, but I guess he thought he was making a play. And only an 8 can save him, and it doesn't. So Kevin doubles up.
Double up for the big dog.
It's one of those hands. You know, in these tournaments, Mike, you have to win with ace king and ace queen, and you also have to beat ace king and ace queen. Like you know, you're going to need a couple spots that you're going to have to make that happen.
Speaking of the big dog, I believe I heard the original big dog up there today too. I think Steve Smith's playing today too. But it's fun to walk through the poker room, whether it's downstairs or upstairs, this time of year because you just see all of our greats.
So the greatest isn't here; he's out of town right now. But you could argue all day that one player would be the greatest here at this property. But Maurice Hawkins.
Are you talking about Bennett?
No.
Oh, we're not. Oh, God, I'm sorry.
Maurice Hawkins has won multiple main events here. The Florida Million, like, I mean, just it's almost astonishing what he's done to some of these fields. And you know, he won multiple circuit rings here and some other things. So he'll be back in to at least play at least the main.
Oh, that'd be nice. I expect to see some big names here.
Another first-time chatter. Welcome. Go ahead, hit exclamation enter after you hit the follow button.
It might take you a little while. You probably have to be in here for 10 minutes.
Yeah, 10 minutes. I think you get one for following, Mike.
Maybe, yeah. So go ahead and follow us if you haven't already done so. Yeah. That's the best way to be alerted when we go live.
So you take down a little pot with ace queen. Florida Mountain Man, throw up that exclamation enter. All one word. There it goes, like Kiki just did. There you are.
There we are. Ace King Jets. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of entries. This is going to be the contest that's entered more than any we've ever done.
Another first time. Welcome.
Hands down, it's going to be so many different people entering this contest. I just feel
no space there.
Yeah,
Bully
no
Bobby.
Space, just exclamation enter.
There you go.
Like Coach Chase did.
Again, welcome to all the viewers. Make sure you hit that follow button. You'll be notified when we go live. And then you'll have a chance to enter to win a ticket.
And if you don't know anything about Twitch, like I don't, go to YouTube. Follow, watch this on YouTube. YouTube is easy. Everybody knows YouTube. My mom and stepdad can use YouTube, so anybody could.
Are they going to watch?
No, they're not going to watch. They hear enough from me at dinner. They don't want to hear my voice.
Do you use your broadcast voice at dinner? Like,
well,
pass the gravy.
If I'm upset. Like, you know, sometimes like when I'm ordering at a drive-through, my wife will be like, turn off the announcer voice. And I'm like, no.
That's amazing. So we're on a 15-minute delay, Mike, correct?
15-minute delay.
15 minutes is enough to get through any hand.
All of this happened 15 minutes ago.
Right. So, yeah, it messes with your mind as we sit here. We're adjacent to the table. Something happens. But for you viewers, this is happening 15 minutes ago.
We have to do that, too. We don't have a choice.
It makes sense.
I think at the beginning we talked about like a 30-minute delay, and I'm like, I can't even imagine.
As long as the hands don't overlap, as long as a hand doesn't run into another hand, there's no concern, right?
Because it's bad enough with 15 minutes.
15-minute hand, just shut it down. Be like, what are we doing here? Yeah. It's 15 minutes for a hand. We don't have time for this. Yeah. Either fold or call, sir.
Yeah. See, Spencer's watching right now. I can only imagine him texting his dad.
Right. What's going on now?
Yeah. Like, I can't believe you folded that hand. I can't believe you did this. I can't believe that.
So if you ever watch, so it's typical to have a 15-minute delay, but if you ever even the World Series Poker main events, you'll see the players play hands, and they don't have time to watch how other players are playing the hands. So what they do is they basically have a coach on the rail, and they'll go over to the rail and ask them for any highlights or anything that happened on a specific hand against them for some information. You don't see a lot of that at this level as far as coaching goes, but at very high levels, sometimes you will see that.
Yeah. I think if you're talking about AK Jets is asking who the
best player at the table.
Could probably Mark.
And seat one.
Robbie? You like Robbie?
Robbie's tough.
Robbie's great. No, he is.
No, Robbie's tough. You know, when I sit down at the table, okay, so if I sat down here and I get moved to the table, right, I'm looking around, I recognize Mark, I recognize Robbie, I recognize seat number 10. Yeah. I'm probably going to pick spots that don't necessarily have to do with them unless I have a very large holding. Yeah.
This flight so far, I can't see how many players are actually registered for it, but it was about
millions?
Half an hour ago, it was in the 80s or 90s.
Oh, no.
What did we have yesterday? We had 115.
It's like 118 or 15 right now or something. So there's still time to register. Come on down. Still get in this event. Heck, you can watch the stream of the table here and win a ticket to the event.
Yeah, Mark's in the blue shirt right there. Yeah. He's on the screen right now. That's Mark Levy. That's Spencer's dad. Seat 10, you see him right there. That's the big dog. That's Kevin Matheson. That's all he does is play poker.
Really?
Call him a professional poker player.
Okay, that would qualify. Yeah. Another first-time chatter. Welcome.
He likes playing from behind too. That's the thing. That's what happened to him in the last big dog tournament that Josh and I called. It feels like a couple of months ago now, and he was the lowest chip count at the table numerous times at night, and that's when he said he plays the best. So
I call that short stack ninja.
That's him.
He's a short stack ninja. He's like, I can play a short stack. And that's a skill that I've seen people do. Anybody could play a large stack, Mike. Heats of chips and just run everybody over. And here, I'll call you. Oh, you're at a tournament. You know, I made a bad call, but I got lucky. A short stack, if you could play that short stack, you could do some pretty serious things. You know, there's something to be said for making the money first and then moving up and cashing some spots. You know, some of these jumps after they post it, there'll be a few $1,000 jumps.
There will.
A handful of them, and you're going to want to climb that ladder.
Of course you are.
First things first, though, get to the final day and then climb the ladder.
Yeah, you really want to be in the top 3 because the money goes way down after the top 3 usually.
Yeah, these aren't terrible as far as the breakdown. I don't have in front of me what the payout schedule looks like, but not too top heavy. It spreads it out a little bit, but you want to make it enough to make a difference, like the guy who won. The tournament that I got 8th, unfortunately, in. To give you an idea, I received $1,300.
Nice.
And No.
No, I mean,
no.
It's 1,300 more than you came in with, isn't it?
First place was 11,000.
Wow.
So 1,300 didn't feel so great, Mike.
No, of course.
Okay.
I mean, because you're that type of person that like you go in there and you want to win the whole thing. You're not going to be satisfied.
Oh, don't we all?
Oh yeah, but I know your competitive nature because I played basketball with you and been.
I want to win it
shoved
all.
And punched
like
by you a few
it might
times.
as well have been the NBA Finals Game
Of
7
course,
when we're out there. Like there was only one way to play.
That was the worst playing basketball with you when we were younger, and we'd walk into like a gym and you'd see like these guys, doing like spin moves and dunks, and you'd be like, "Hey, you guys want to play?" And I'm like, "No, I don't. I don't want to play.
Yeah.
No."
You got to rise up to the challenge, Mike.
That's how Noah is.
So we got a hand, Robbie with some 8s. Marcy with ace-6 and Kevin with ace-9. Okay, so Marcy's going to have to get involved here. She flopped a nut flush draw, and Robbie's going to be in there with his middle pair. And here we go. And if I'm here, I think I'm trying to peel a card. And Marcy will.
Robin Poker's here. Welcome to the show. First time chatter.
Go ahead and hit that follow button. This will be a quick decision here from Kevin. So we lost a couple players, it looks like, Mike.
It looks like it, yeah.
So they're going to fill those seats in just a minute. So here are the outs listed. Any spade, any ace. And that's not the bingo card, but pick up more outs with 4s now. And it's just, it doesn't get there. Robbie's going to hold up here. He could value bet, but it's a tough spot. That's check, check, and muck. And Marcy lost the minimum, Mike. There's something to be said for that.
Yeah.
On the draw, she hits that. Crushing. A lot of first-time chatters here today, Mike.
Yeah, it's awesome. It really is. And I expect that through this tournament with so many different times. This goes all the way to Sunday the 12th. So we're going to have a lot of feature tables, at least the 3 big final tables.
Run down some of these events. So we'll wrap this table up tomorrow. But at the same time, the $150,000 guarantee starts.
That's a nice one.
That is a nice one.
How many flights to that one?
So that'll be 2 Friday and 2 Saturday.
Okay, so 4 flights, not bad.
Right, and then we get into Sunday. The Seniors Championship event is Sunday. So that's a championship seniors event, not to be confused with the Seniors No Limit, but so there's actually 2 seniors events. Then we'll restart the main event. And then Monday, bounty event. Tuesday, another Seniors No Limit, but one of my favorites, the Omaha Day, pot limit Omaha high-low, pot limit Omaha high, and then Big O, which is pot limit Omaha high-low with 5 cards.
And you added that on late in the game.
It was a request. The players, they love Omaha. Omaha's catching a lot of steam. It's starting to build up steam, and more players are wanting to play it. So we threw that in there. And then, of course, starting next Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, the 300K guarantee. Main event.
8 flights to that.
8 flights. We'll need them. It's going to be busy. Gives everybody an opportunity to play multiple flights. So it's going to be great.
And one of the lucky followers right here and watchers on Twitch is going to be in one of those 8 flights because we're giving away that ticket if you're just joining the show, like Florida Mountain Man did, like JMS did. Hit exclamation enter. You can earn up to 200 tickets. You can earn a ticket every 10 minutes. So accumulate as many tickets as you can, and it's going to be a random giveaway. And that's going to be what, next Thursday, a week from today?
Yes, we will give that away next Thursday, and that'll give you the opportunity to play both Friday and Saturday.
Okay, sounds good.
So appreciate all the first-time chatters.
Great.
Jump in there. Make some comments.
Of course.
Talk about Mike.
Talk about Noah and the fact that he's moving up in the Florida ranks. He's in almost the top 8,000 now, and he's moving up. Last time we checked, it was much worse than that. So
it was definitely much worse. So we still have one spot. It looks like one spot open now because they're playing 9-hand. 3, 6, 7, 8. Yep, that would be one spot next to Mark. So I'm sure we'll be bringing a new body in there eventually. So VPIP in a tournament. You don't want that number to be too high. So Mark's at a pretty big clip there at 40%. Robbie at 45. So two of the players that I think are better players are playing a lot of hands. So maybe there's something to be said for that. Talking about a stream with a 15-second delay?
I don't know.
That's not us.
I don't know if that's what we're talking about. One of the things you're going to notice about our stream that's different than everybody else's is you can hear the players. I was going to say it's really inappropriate, but we stopped doing the cash games.
We did. We're getting back to that. There were some games. Mike, there was a game going off downstairs yesterday. At $750,000 on a table.
What?
And I saw average pots of probably $18,000 with multiple pots over $80,000.
Wow.
It was some pretty crazy stuff.
Yeah, we usually have a cash game, usually with Linnell and Marshall and Walter and those guys on Thursdays, and that's been preempted because of the Palm Beach Winter Classic. So the next couple Thursdays, we won't see those guys on the show unless they play in the tournament, which I think they should do.
They will. I know Linnell is, I believe, and he's also gotten. He's actually my. Oh, and here we go. Steven gets aces here. Ooh. Always good to have aces. Linnell was a big key component getting. He's friends with some of the premier Florida poker players.
Is he?
So he invited his friends up to come play with us.
Nice.
Maybe do a little commentating.
Look forward to that. You're not saying any names. Which
like a World Poker Tour champion for the whole year, World Poker Tour champion.
Nice.
So pretty good.
The game yesterday was bananas. That's what Mikey B's saying. I can only imagine.
There were every other hand was anywhere from a new Ford Bronco to a Mercedes in the pot. Like
exactly.
So aces, ace 3, the other ace 3. It would be a god-awful beat here, Mike, if either of the ace 3s won here.
Yep.
It would be almost beyond anything I've ever seen. They need to make a... And he has the ace of spades locked up. They can't even make a backdoor flush. And this will be short-lived here. And mucks it.
Yeah, the biggest pot we ever saw on this show in particular, live stream, was on the memorial service for Charles Morris.
Yeah, we were raising money. Yep.
And it was $40,000 pot, and that was the one where Aaron said,
flip a
coin whether I played this hand or not.
Right, he didn't.
He didn't, and he ended up losing. I actually put that on TikTok for everybody to see, just for the hell of it. So go to our TikTok, PBKC _PB Kennel Club. You can watch that entire hand.
Basically, that coin toss cost him $40,000.
$40,000. He was kind of upset about it, too. Steven's leading right now, 80,000. Michael in C3, 9.3K.
And it starts to get a little tough, 9.3K. The blinds are getting there. You're going to have to start maybe making a couple decisions, maybe hasty decisions. Chip counts are pretty accurate, Mike. Those are done manual. There's no RFID. So what will happen is at the break, we'll get an updated chip count.
Of course.
We'll run it down, get it to the production team. They'll update everybody's chip stack, give everybody a better idea where everybody's at. Steven's playing a lot of hands today, Mike. But it's easy to play a lot of hands when you make good hands. He had aces.
Yeah, exactly.
And this is a bad spot for Robbie. Robbie flops, second pair, and he would have to think he might be good. And now he improved with a 6, 7, 8, 9. Steven did. And Robbie locks it up with 2 pair. Oh. That might be too small of a bet, Mike. I think Steven calls here. Robbie calls here. He does. That bet. You're only going to get called with a better hand in that spot.
Yeah.
I don't think he was trying to value bet and get a little bit out of him, but either way, Robbie makes the call and takes the spot down.
Well, because of the fact that we have a gentleman named Andrew Dice Clay coming into the paddock tonight to our first sold-out show, it's going to be absolutely unbelievable. I know a lot of the players are coming to the show.
300-plus seed.
We're actually adding seats, so it's probably going to be around 350 people in the paddock. It's going to be amazing. He's going to put on a great show.
I think. Are there any tickets left?
I don't think so. I think we added seats, and I think those are already gone. But
should they look?
Yeah, you could look.
Eventbrite.
Go to our website, pbkennelclub.com, click on the Eventbrite link. Maybe there's a few, but I'm talking maybe less than a handful.
We have another show coming.
Oh, Jackie the Joke Man Martling.
Everybody loves
Howard
Jackie
Stern.
the Joke
Oh,
Man.
he's amazing. Like, that's his show that I want to pay to go to, and that's 2 weeks from tonight, and that is December the 16th.
Nope. Florida Mountain Man, when you hit exclamation enter, you're entered into the event.
You are.
It keeps track of it. There's a leaderboard if you hit exclamation giveaway. Mike, can we pull up the leaderboard?
Exclamation giveaway?
Hey, appreciate the first-time chatters. Go ahead and hit that follow button.
If you go exclamation giveaway,
that gives you click on that. And that gives you, yes, more details. How many entrants? How many tickets purchased?
39 tickets purchased so far.
Right. There we go. And we can put out a leaderboard and stuff later, but it gives you an idea.
Yeah, I mean, we're not going to do that today. Cute dealer. That's what.
Oh, hey.
Man.
Look at the tickets flying off the shelf, Mike. All right, here's Mark.
This is the first day we've done this, too, so
Right.
that's pretty great.
Here's Mark. Oh, so Marcy got the diamond, the gut shot straight flush draw. 10 of diamonds here would be something. It would be bad for Mark. Oh, and there's the flush. So Mark can't win now. And let's see. Now, Mark can make a laydown like this. I've seen him do this. You're playing. You're instantly calling here. Mark's trying to figure out what range of hands Marcy could be playing. You know, their names are only separated by one letter, Mike.
They are. Just an I.
An I or a C. Amazing. It's a little stuff like that that, we pick up.
Yeah, nobody else is going to notice that kind of stuff. If you take off that I, they're both the same.
Let's see, Mark. He's going to do it, Mike. That is why I like that guy as a poker player.
Oh, yeah.
That's a big laydown there, Mike.
It is a huge laydown.
That is a big laydown. You're not laying that down.
No.
You're losing your whole stack. You're like, I lose.
I'm leaving. That's what I'm going to do.
Like,
that's happened.
All right, you get out of here.
I'm going to rebuy. Well, everyone, I can't wait to watch more of this live stream on Twitch and YouTube. And right now, Noah's taking my seat, and the super fan's going to step in, Matt Fagan. I'll be back to join you for one of the final tables coming up, possibly tomorrow. I'll be on the show, and it's going to be great. Check out our website, pbkennelclub.com. Click on poker for all the information you need about the Winter Classic.
Thanks, Mike.
Yes, thanks, Mike.
Always great getting back on streaming. No offense, Matt. It's great to be joined by you as well.
Talking smack about me the whole time I was sitting over there.
No, you were right there.
No,
you would have heard every last bit. So,
all right, jumping right into it.
Another first-time chatter. So what we're seeing, and not that you haven't seen, but we have a lot of new viewers, a lot of new chatters. I assume we're having a lot of new followers. So, you know, it's events like this that get everybody excited. And it brings out the masses to come watch.
Oh, no doubt. And also, was listening to you guys talking about the ticket giveaway. Definitely ups the ante, so to speak, in audience participation.
It does. Imagine if you, like, they should do that with the NFL. Like, I watch the NFL. I'm watching the Dolphins, right?
Right.
And I hit exclamation enter, and I get an entry to win a ticket to the Dolphin game.
Yeah.
Genius.
Indeed.
How easy is that?
Yeah. Oh, wait, don't you have one of those?
I did.
On this show in the past, yeah, we've done a few of those.
No, that'd be great. So, yeah. So go ahead and get those seats.
Just like Kiki, 5758, just now did.
Hey, if you haven't yet followed us, go ahead and hit that follow button. You'll see it there. I believe it's highlighted in purple.
Back to live action. We've got an all-in and a call. Ace Queen versus Jack 8, and there's the ace.
He was good, and that'll do it. So Terrence takes it down.
Wrong black cards for Steven. If he had spades.
They say TV makes you do weird things. Now, I haven't played on a broadcast table because
and I'd know.
and you would know, but I guess I don't know if it changes how you play. I don't know if I would play worse or I'd be like, I'm going to get ridiculed if I play bad.
Right.
So we're giving away one ticket to the main event, but as you buy the tickets, you can get up to 200 entry tickets into the drawing. So if the more you watch, the more entries you get, the more chances you have to win.
Yeah. Watch early, watch often. And it might be you on the show when we stream the main event. So talk about some other things going on at the Kennel Club that I was party to today, twice. And that's the high hand promotion going on downstairs in the cash room.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah, Sunday through Thursday, $250 every 20 minutes. Got 2 of them before I came upstairs.
You won 2 high hands?
No, I didn't win
them.
them.
Good.
I dealt them.
That would be bad.
Right. I didn't win.
I
felt like I won. So it's been a while since I dealt a high hand, and then I got back-to-backs. Boom.
So Chuck says, how I win the tickets. Okay. So if you hit exclamation enter, for every 10 minutes you watch, you get to buy another ticket into the drawing, which will be drawn next Thursday. And then you have to get lucky. I can't be responsible for that part. All I can do is tell you how to enter.
Nor can I. But dealers get that all the time. We control who gets lucky. We don't, but... All right. Oh,
that's a monster.
And Kevin gets a 9 too. That's trouble for him.
At least Kevin doesn't have an ace. Right. That would be bad. Ace 9 here would be god awful for them. Oh no!
Yeah, two pair against the set.
Mike,
he's in
Matt,
trouble
somebody's
now.
going busto here. It's hard
and
not to.
Steven's like, gee, what should I do with a set? I guess I call.
Oh, and he
raised. Yeah, he raised. Yeah.
He raises and just a call. So he.
Got to dodge a 9 here.
Kevin can get away from this now, maybe. It would be another monster laydown. Oh, he called. A bet and a call and a set.
Yep. A set does him in.
That's nothing better than a no-limit hold'em tournament, Matt.
Yep.
Flopping a set. Like there's really not many things better than that.
Or flopping a set, and your opponent bets into you.
Yeah.
Like what just happened.
Like betting into me.
Yeah. Which is why I said that. I'm like, oh, gee, I call, I guess. So we got.
So you see, Robin Poker says he didn't know about the series, but luckily he saw Robert Mizrachi's tweet, and he's going to come up for a few events. So
nice.
We appreciate the tweet. Or the retweets. Poker community is good like that. When there's an event going on, they tell each other.
Yeah, word gets around quick.
It does. It's hard to keep the poker community in the dark, especially with a good event like this.
Fives. Ooh, folding the fives. I thought, are those fives going around?
Robbie gets nines.
Nines are pretty solid.
Yeah. So he's looking to see how much behind him.
Right, and heads up. I mean, I'd play nines. Pre-flop, the only thing you're really scared of is a higher pocket pair. Ooh,
he wants to win it. He's trying to win it right here.
Right.
Out of position.
Yeah, that's the downside about nines. Right, if anything flops over your nine,
right.
you don't get a
now
set.
Now you're out of position. So if in position, that plays a lot easier. Again, I don't pretend to be a professional.
And to the flop they go.
And there, now here we are. Okay,
yep.
So, now
Robbie with a better hand, but
zero
chance he can know that right now.
Right, and now you're in position. You can't come with just a call here, and he does. I don't think that's a play. I think it's either raise or get out. Because what are you trying to make? Because you're on a defensive the whole way now. Okay, so he picks up a free card on the turn, which is nice because now he can make.
And there's the diamond.
There
they both got a flush, but Michael's got the king.
So this is bad for Robbie the way this played out.
Oh, and he's going to bet into him.
And you
got to
come over the top.
3x at least.
Okay,
two and a half.
No, he just called. Oh no, he made it 5.
I was going to say,
you're
you
right.
can't call just there.
I thought I heard call. Now I would be a little surprised.
Because at that point, I'm like, if you got a boat, you got a boat, or the ace.
Welcome to the new chatter, Kareem. If you would hit that follow button, so you could be notified when we go live, so you could win more tickets to win the actual ticket to the main event.
Yeah, at this point, Robbie has to wonder if it's worth it to buy the information, because I don't think he believes he's good here.
He gets it later for free. What can you beat here?
That's true. I mean, there is a boat out there. He's dead to any diamond higher than a 9.
You think of the hands that you run through the hands. Could he have? He could have had a queen. He could have been full and weighted.
And he's going to see it, and there it is.
Robbie's not going to be happy about that.
Oh, absolutely not.
So he floated him. So, okay, so he doesn't make the play on the flop, which puts, so maybe he did play correctly, which puts Robbie in seat 1 on a defensive on a turn. He checks, and then he gets a free card.
Right, he got a free card. That's where. Like, I think if Robbie had bet him on the turn instead of checking to him, he probably would have got him to fold.
There, right.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of these spots this late or at these levels where the chips are mattering more and more as time goes on, chips talk at some point where, you're firing chips. It's one of two things. Either you have it or you got to put your chips in, like it's putting people to the test.
If you're going to bet aggressively like that, you gotta do it the whole hand through. Like, because if you take your foot off the gas, that's when the other player can catch up. All right, new hand, and nobody particularly likes their hand so far. I was noticing there were a lot of players seeing flops. When the show started. Now that they've kind of slowed down a bit.
Yeah, and the levels kind of dictate that too at some point. So now we're at 300, 600.
Yeah. It's a lot easier to see a lot of hands at 100, 200.
Correct. When you start talking about percentage of your effective stack, it starts to, and that's the whole thing where I'm not up to date on the, what hands you're supposed to play, depending on the effective chip stack. What do they call it? GTO, game theory optimal, where
that's a little over my range.
Right,
as well.
but it basically dictates a range of hands he can play based on the effective chip stacks and the blinds. So it changes and it gives you an idea.
They're going to see this one. Kevin with a 7.
Yeah, he made a pair.
And he's pushing with it.
Yeah, right.
Probably senses he's good. And he is.
And he does. That position matters. If you're in that spot and you can keep your foot on the gas.
Well, short stack like that, he only had 4,200 left, and then the king popped up. Like, you know, there's worse spots to be all in short stack. There, if he's got a king, he's got a king. Well, Chuck, 1442.
Exclamation enter.
Exclamation enter, yes.
So giveaway, give you update. You could also do it on that. The simple version, watch for 10 minutes, earn 10 points. Spend the 10 points on a ticket by hitting exclamation enter. The more you watch, the better your chances to win. And it's free. Not much in this world's free anymore.
Yeah, I know.
Not many things. Not many things.
Got to pounce on that when it comes around. Meanwhile, Richard's gonna bet his whole stack on his
That's
sixes.
it. He's like, here we go. So let's see who's going to be the champion and defender. Chuck, no space in that exclamation and enter without the space. Let's see if somebody goes heads up with.
Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to capitalize the E either.
I think you can. I think you could get away with that. Well, we'll find out in a second.
Yeah, a lot of these programs are case sensitive, so lose the space, lose the capital E.
All right. Hey.
You should do better.
There he goes. And so he picks up, chips up a little bit with his sixes.
Yeah, that's the thing with calling the short stack. You got to have something to call him with. Not a lot of hands that would call an all in there with 14K.
No. A couple over.
Right. In a tournament, I wouldn't. I might 10s or better. And maybe I think about it. But I don't play nearly as often as I used to, so I'm not worried about giving people information on my game.
No. It'd be useless information anyway, right?
I think trying to think about the last time I played tournament. Man, that's been a long time.
Again, you're watching the feature table today from the opening event here at the Palm Beach Winter Classic. The $50,000 guaranteed no limit hold'em event. This is day 1B. The event will conclude tomorrow with the final table, so tune in then. We should be going live sometime around 12 or 1 p.m.
Hey,
Eastern.
Hey, Mikey, he likes it. Oh, he checked his top pair and got what he was looking for, trying to induce a bet there.
And he does. He induces in a call. Toughest hands to play in any situation, especially in a tournament, small blind, big blind. Because sometimes they just have it.
You can't put anybody.
So now.
Oh, does the ace scare him?
So pre-flop, here's the problem. Pre-flop, he checked in the big blind. He didn't put a raise in. If he put a raise in, you could put him on an ace. It's a little harder to put him on an ace without a pre-flop raise. Heads up, small blind, big blind.
Precisely. I mean, if the only thing that scares me with that board, if I have a queen, is maybe he hit a straight.
Now you got to really punish. I mean, you better come.
If you're gonna come over the top.
There it is. No, that's it.
Club
Good
him over the
calls.
head.
Yeah, those hands.
See how casually he threw that in. I'm like, if that was, I'd have been like, oh no, sir, no, it's 15. I would punish him for his arrogance, the way he just flipped the chip out there. But Michael just calls and takes it down with a queen.
No, you gained very little by raising there.
Right.
So we've all been there before. Small blind, big blind, overplay your hand.
Yeah.
You try to represent, and then you're like, I'm making this play no matter what, and you can't get it out of your head, and you just fire all your chips in there, and then you're at a tournament. You're like, I don't even know what happened. So we've all been there.
Yep.
Some more than others, but we've all been there.
Get some V-pip action. Man, Richard's picking up a lot of small pocket pairs. I've only been on
he is
on the mic for a short while, but already he's gotten 2.
So in case you didn't know, it's free to follow our stream. It's free. That's another free thing.
Oh, yeah.
And we're giving away a free ticket to the main event by watching and following our stream.
See, we're givers at the Palm Beach Country Club.
that was a little jab at the quality of play at the table. It was I forgot which tournament I'm playing. This is World Series. Here's what I've seen. I don't care what level, what table you're sitting on, who you're playing with, or whatever. You're always going to see stuff that you don't like when people call you down. Like you're always going to be like, how do you make that call?
Yeah.
In every single situation, but it just happens, and you can't control that part. What somebody else says, you can only control what you do.
Right. Luck's a factor, and sometimes it bites you, and well, just gotta accept it as part of the game, you know.
Correct. So Marcy just
throws
in position, and keeping pressure on small blind, big blind.
Flop missed everybody, so I'm sure maybe she thought she was just buying a pop, but she actually had the best hand.
Correct.
Oh, Mark took one look at that 5-deuce and was like, ugh.
Yeah, so
Go
the blinds
away.
blinds are 4 and 8 now.
Yeah. Price of poker's going up. Kevin seems to like his ducks. Let's see if he likes them enough to call.
This hand's simple to play. Post flop, it's no set, no bet. If you
Right,
don't make trips,
exactly.
you're not in. So it's easy to play post flop. You try to get in for as cheap as you can pre flop, as possible, always.
That's brilliant. He's got 2 deuces and he bet 2,200. Glorious.
No, I don't know if anybody's gonna pick up on that, right? So
I don't know if many people will pick up on a Kev, but I did.
Oh, so okay.
Oh.
So let's race now.
With
the deuces.
KJ.
Wait, how about this?
Or it's ace queen against KJ.
So the ace queen comes over the top.
I'm sure it would help Kevin in his decision if he knew that the first action by Mark, he folded 5 deuce. So
he's not allowed to have that information.
Well, obviously, it's
no,
it would
this
help,
one.
but.
Okay, there's one of two things here, Matt. You're either a 50-50 or you're way behind.
Well, yeah,
like way behind. So it's almost impossible to make this call here.
Right.
Let me either be 50-50 or way behind. Which would you take? Fold.
Way behind. Well, yeah, I'm folding either way, but.
Right, way behind.
Like even without that information that he can't have that I mentioned earlier.
Right. Oh no.
Two cards. That's it. You've got 2 outs at best. So you can't
well,
make that call.
Well, don't forget he still had the best hand.
Yeah.
And he was 50-50, but the possibility that the other guy has 3s.
Yeah.
You're
or
crippled.
Or really any pair
right.
at all.
Best case scenario
Right,
is any
call.
2 cards, it's a 50-50. Any 2 other cards is a 50-50.
Ricky Six says deuces is not a pair.
No, deuces is only trips or nothing. Right? Exactly. I like that.
I've won many. I've won many pots with pocket deuces. I mean, I think only like 2 of them went to the flop, but.
It really is the right play though to try to get involved. I ran into a situation in a limit horse event where I had pocket 4s late in a tournament, and it was 2 bets to me, and I was trying to make the money, try not to bubble. I fold it, and of course it comes 4 ace king, and I would have essentially won the tournament right there with 25 players left. Like I had enough to 6-way action, and I would have made a full house. And
yeah, but it would have been like ace king if you called.
Correct.
Yeah, right.
Right. And I just lose 2 bets and you just move on. That's right.
Right. At least that's what I think when I fold something that turns out to be the nuts. Wow.
So 6 ounce for Robbie for the scoop.
Yep.
If he could hit a 3, oh well.
No, 3's a check.
3, 4.
Right. That's.
Yeah. Oh, he picked up more outs now though.
Yeah, he did. That 5. Any deuce. Any deuce, any 4 to win, and any trade to chop. Or any trade or 5 to chop, rather.
Here we go.
And to the river they go. Nope. And it is a 9.
Oh.
So Steve, yeah, that's his power card is the 7. No way he knows that yet, but
nope. So, yeah, he's making a little bit of a run here, chipping up.
Yep. And looks like that's it for Mr. Jason, who allegedly is cute. I thought I heard or saw somebody in the chat text that earlier.
They did. They said that.
Yeah. Oh, well, I can see your text, Chuck 1442.
So Chuck wants to see. Let's see. Yeah. I think I can see entries.
No, he did. He tried the.
He got it.
He did exclamation point, no space, lowercase e.
Okay.
And the message said you just got a ticket.
Well, there we go.
Yeah, if you scroll up the chat, you'll see that. So at least the chat says you've got an entry there, Chuck 1442.
I think you could do leaderboard for that. Also, let's see.
So that is odd that he can't see it.
Who was asking?
Chuck 1442.
Chuck 1442.
Yeah, so it should be right up there.
Enter, yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
You're good. You're in there.
That is odd that he can't see it, though.
That is. He must have himself blocked.
Yeah.
Chat blocked. He chat blocked himself.
Wow.
So.
All right, Kev looking at an A7 offsuit. Yeah. Oh, Robbie's got the Kennel Club hand all.
Right now we have.
You got to play the Kennel Club.
125 tickets.
Oh, Robbie folds the kennel.
125 tickets redeemed right now. So
Steven's got hooks. He's going fishing.
Here's a rundown real quick. 125 tickets.
And to the flop they go. And Terrence pulls ahead of the jacks with that king on the flop.
Ricky wants to know how many entries into the event. Total. I can't see it from here.
Pushing with the jacks. Or rather, Terrence pushed with his king.
So we are 135 today, which beats yesterday. What did we end up with yesterday, Matt? 120 and change?
I believe so. Yeah, much different than our usual Thursday afternoon show.
No, it's great.
This is the cash game. That pre-flop raise is usually somewhere in the 40s.
Right.
Much different in a tournament environment.
So 257. 257 players. which means I'll officially be back myself tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. I'll be upstairs in the booth. Allegedly. So.
So I'm Noah Carbone, and this is Matt, just off. There he is, Superfan Matt. Giving you a little bit of play-by-play, a little bit of poker knowledge, a little bit of funny stuff, and a ticket. Maybe a ticket to the main event. Which that's
number 03 in the program, number 1 in your hearts. Wow, that flop really did miss both players badly. Nope, turned in though. Steven picks up an ace there.
Yeah, and it's funny that, like, a lot of poker is like the spots that you get involved in. Oh, now Kevin makes. Oh, he did not make a pair. I thought he made a pair of tens. Good. You like pick a spot, and if you pick the right spots, you win. If you pick the wrong spots, you lose. So there's a lot of stuff that goes into this. So it's been quiet for Mark over there in seat number 8. He hasn't been involved in a lot.
To be fair, some of the hands he's gotten since I've sat down, they've been
So, yeah.
pretty uninvolving.
You're bad luck for Mark.
Bad luck? Oh,
yeah,
okay, I'm sorry.
That's what it is.
The only bad luck I'm for today is Sabre fans. So, does he root for Buffalo? Well, we are live streaming on the internet, and Miss Marcia has the internet hand, but doesn't want to play it. Steven raises to 15 with an ace.
Steven's been getting hands.
Yeah.
Like
hands
on top of hands.
Mark's got an A tray. But like they say, they were suited. So. So he comes over the top and makes it 44 hundo.
So we like to thank the viewers from the YouTube channel as well.
Oh, yes.
A bunch of people there, a bunch of people here. Make sure you hit that follow button on either format, on either platform, I should say. So Mark does get involved now with an ace-3 versus an ace-jack. And okay,
says, nope, you got to pay to see him.
So that plays a little into it. So, you know, as we're discussing, Mark hasn't been playing a lot of hands. Then Mark plays a hand. Does Mark have a hand now?
Right.
So you know, table image, that comes into it.
You can kind of get that reputation. Everybody's like, well, he only plays when he has aces, so he probably has aces. Steven taking a page out of Mark's book, and he's going to play a 54 suited. Oh, but Mark's got pocket sevens.
You know, when you get on a heater like this, I like to do stuff like that.
Yeah.
I like to get involved and try to play more hands when I'm on a heater.
Got to play the rush. It wasn't a tournament, but the last time I played cash, I got on a heater and I just kept pushing it, and players at the table were like, well, he can't have it this time. I'm like, and I would even tell them,
you don't need to have it.
I've only had it every time so far.
You don't need to have it every time. You just need to have it when they call. Right. So it creates this weird dynamic when somebody has a lot of chips and they're starting to do that. Poker and free tickets, Florida Mountain. That's a great explanation. What are we doing here? We're giving away a seat to the main event, and we're watching poker.
Wow, Steven picks up a straight flush draw.
Wow. So now we're committed. Now we're involved.
A straight
here.
or a flush.
Right.
Marcy with the mystery hand.
7 of hearts would be a bad card, though.
She says we're going to play for 24, Jack Bauer style.
Mystery hand Marcy?
Yeah.
Does she have ace deuce here?
That's why it's a mystery. All right, and Mark's 7s are still over the board, so he's going to make it expensive to see
that's
it.
No, that's the right play.
Yeah.
That's the right play. Very, very few holdings where somebody would have a deuce here. And worst case, he gets that information right now.
Right.
If there's a call here, then he'll get a free card on the turn, but he'll know, even though we don't even know where Marcy's at, and we're supposed to see the cards. But we're going to put her on our hand because that's what we do here.
Right. We well, I doubt she has nothing, and she was just trying to make a move.
You could put her on an overpair like 6s, maybe.
Otherwise, she would have snap folded. But the fact that she took her
5s
time suggests she had something.
And that's a muck. And then Steven's
going to call with that draw. It's a pretty good draw.
Yeah, it's a very good draw. 60-40 we're at right now.
5. So Steven picks up 2 pair, but
that's a bad card for him, actually.
yeah, it is.
That's a good card.
It gives him 2 points. That's a good card for Mark.
Yeah.
Yes.
Does Mark know this?
He might get some action.
Can he make it expensive? You see?
Ooh, that's.
Is he coming with 10, 12K?
That's 16.
Wow.
That says I've put you on a heart draw. Go away.
Yeah, it's.
That's what that bet says.
I know what
to
I
me.
have. Are you? Let me make it not cost effective for you to call here.
Right. But he doesn't know which hearts because he's also got the straight draw.
You know, it's always worse on a turn. So on a flop, you have 2 cards coming.
Right.
Then on a turn, now you're down to 1 card. So
well,
as silly as it seems, it gets in your head. Now you only have 1 more shot at it. You had 2 shots.
Yeah,
you could probably commit all your chips with 2 shots left. But with 1 shot left, you really can't.
13 outs, but 4 of them are dead.
So
he's got 9 cards.
You could actually, here's the play. So if you were going to commit to calling here when you missed, right? On the flop, when Mark raises, if you come over the top and commit, you have 2 ways to win. You could run him off the pot or fold. So you can't call here if you didn't make that play.
Oh, you can't call at all. If I'm Steven, I'm either shoving all in or I'm folding.
Correct. Well, you have 2 ways. Well, he can't. He gave that play up now because the way he's reacted to Mark's bet, he's given a ton of information. He essentially folded when he reacted the way he did.
Yeah, and then he folds. Let's go the.
Nope. You're not seeing a river here, sir. So he essentially, when he gave that reaction, he folded. Those are the hands. So you play those hand suited connectors and you're trying to make a play and you're trying to hit a hand. Those are the choices you have to make at some point of whether you're fully committed or not.
Okay, and Mark's getting a little chatty. He's very quiet.
It's easy to chat when you win the hand. It's a lot harder when you lose the hand to chat.
He's on a bit of a run here, so.
I mean, essentially, most players, especially chatty ones, their volume and their frequency of chatting goes up with their chip stack. As it goes down, it goes down with chip stack. Maurice Hawkins with a chip stack, it keeps going up. And it starts high, and then it just keeps going up from there. His low level is a high level for most players.
Queen Jack, decent starter. Well, Mark's like, I like the rush, but not that much.
All right, here's Kevin.
Kevin's got some kings here.
Kevin needed it. It's been hand, so he's going to just, I think he's going to fire in. He's not going to try to see a flop here or anything.
I mean, he's short stacked, and that's a pretty good spot to get kings in.
Yeah,
because there's not a lot of players behind him left.
He's not thinking of if he's doing
like
this.
I said,
he's trying
it's
to
how
set
much.
it up.
He shoves. He's all in. He's gonna bet his tournament life on those kings.
Greg Whittle.
So then nobody.
Queen Jack for another 5. He can't because he's short.
Nope, and no caller. Greg liked that Queen Jack, but not enough to call all in against kings. You could show him, yeah. He's gonna know anyway.
So Mark chipped up pretty nice there.
Yeah.
He's it's funny. So sometimes in a tournament, I find myself when I see the players that I think are a problem, you low-key like root against them when even if you're not in a hand,
Right.
because that clears the path at some point. You don't want to play against the best players all the time.
No.
So when somebody who's not as good as the other guy gets in with him, you're kind of rooting against a very good player. I don't know if that's a bad way to live my life. I try to have good karma.
It is.
But it's just
as the kids call playa hating, I believe.
Okay. Yeah.
And apparently, you're not supposed to do that, but it's.
But it matters because I'm
Right.
going to play that guy at some point in the tournament if I don't hate on him.
Jacks. The jack around 9. Again, that's another one of those flops that just misses everybody involved. I mean, first player to bet wins.
I'm not letting that go by past the turn when I'm the last to act.
Yeah, in that position, yeah. He let it go the first time, and he's like, yeah that's enough.
No, you get, yeah.
I mean, he didn't have anything to bet with. But then he checked to him a second time, and he's all like, well, he probably don't have anything either, so.
Appreciate all the views today. If you're watching, either on YouTube or Twitch, go ahead and hit that follow button. It does a couple things. It'll notify you when we go live again, so you could get more tickets to win the seat to the main event. I'd like to say hi to people watching on YouTube. Jennifer Lewis and Brian and a few others. We appreciate it. Greg with a little, he decides. 6-9 suited. Let's get it in.
Indeed. I'm not sure I trust.
You don't trust that?
Yeah, no. No, I mean the all-in for 800 is the part I don't trust. Because I noticed him shuffling chips.
All right. So Marcy's not on the draw this time. Marcy has the goods. Marcy has the goods.
He's got Cowboys. And that's the thing with Cowboys. You can't play around with them because they have another name, Ace Magnets. So just take it down right now. And Marcy does exactly that.
There we go. So it said Greg was all in for 800,
right.
but it was not quite yet. But it's getting to the point where you're going to want to make a decision. So again, we have exciting events. The 150K guaranteed starting tomorrow. The final table of this event. Some guest commentators coming in. The main event next week. We have a Omaha mixed event, which is super exciting. One of my favorite events.
Big bucks, no whammies.
Oh.
Wow.
So, okay. So here's a guy, Terrence, hasn't played a hand of poker.
Right.
Wakes up with aces. This is where you start doing a little math in your head.
And,
like,
and
okay.
just calls. Just smooth calls.
Did he just smooth call?
Yeah, he did.
Right. So, that has trap written all over it. He doesn't
Indeed.
play a hand. And, now
here he goes, and he just moved all in.
Who moved all in?
Greg, I believe. No, wait. I'm wrong.
No.
No, it's still 1,000.
Yeah, all in button stuck on him. So it's looks like three-way action. See now.
Nope. Now you must punish them.
No, now you open the door for Richard. Richard's going to try to make a hand here now. Or Steven.
Yeah.
All right.
Gut
Anyway,
straight
clean up
draw,
that
right?
mess. Aces hold up. I do not show aces there. I do not show aces there. Matt, I do not show aces there.
Never.
Situations you want to show. Give me an example of a situation where you would like to show.
Well, if a guy's convinced that I have it and I'm already big stacked,
Yeah.
and he's like, oh, he only plays with aces.
Right.
just to try to put him on tilt, I might show the bluff.
Okay, you would show a bluff.
Right.
Now, so where would you show strong hands at?
I don't think I have ever.
So when I'm short,
really thinking.
When I'm short stacked, I will show strong hands to let them know I'm allowed to have it too, even though I don't have a lot of chips.
Right.
I do. It's a little bit of a defensive maneuver, and it's almost advertising saying I've changed gears. I'm only going to play good hands because I'm almost out of chips.
Right. Which pretty much everyone believes anyway.
Right. When you have a not always. Especially in a very large holding, yes.
Shoves pre-flop. They're like, okay, short stack finally woke up with a hand, and now he's gonna do something with it. And Marcy makes it 31 hundo. That should clear out some of the riffraff. Mark with those suited cards again. And he's got chips to play with now, so.
It's funny, we're not seeing a lot of playback. Not a lot of people playing back at the people attacking a small and big blind in late position.
Well, that's.
There's enough chips for some people to play back.
Right.
So now, Mark's just going to lead. And these are the plays that puts Mark in a bracket that I think he's a pretty good player.
Yeah,
those plays, that play, not everybody makes this play. Now, you come over the top here, it would put Marcy in a better bracket.
Right. Marcy does have the better hand, but Mark has the better draw. But
no, she did the absolute right thing there.
Right.
What a strong move.
It was an excellent move.
I am impressed.
That is her telling Mark that
no,
you probably have a better draw than me, but you're going to pay for every last card.
Wow, that's I like that move.
Right.
That's the best move I've seen at the table yet.
I mean, I could be totally wrong, but that's what that move says to me. And if I was Mark,
you're out of there.
I'd be
Mark.
like,
it's just what can you beat there? What are you doing? You're trying to hit a jack now. Now this is just posturing.
Because you have to wonder, you don't have a pair. I mean, you do have a lot of outs.
What can you beat?
But what can you beat with this draw?
Right.
And the gut shot jack would be the strongest hand.
Yeah.
That he can catch right now, unless he gets running hearts.
And he's gonna so
he's gonna see one more.
Okay, so the amount that he was committed, it wasn't a big enough bet for him to get off the other half of the bet. He might get 2 cards here.
But we'll see that. That's not one of them.
He may get 2 cards. And if she lets up now.
Don't let up.
Oh, and then Mark.
No.
Oh.
Oh, but Spike's an ace. Okay, now check. And let him try to steal it.
No. Oh, no.
That's just me, but I'm kind of devious that way.
Last tournament I played, I was able to check raise a guy 3 times in one hand. That's pretty good.
What? I don't think I've been able to do it more than once, like ever, in my life. Because every time I've gone for it again, they just check behind me.
It was in 7-card stud, and they kept improving. I already had 4 of a kind on 4 cards, so it's easy to do.
Wow.
And then they made 2 pair full house.
Against your quads.
Against quads, so yeah.
Drinks were on you that night, buddy.
Oh, no.
All in.
Oh, no.
Well,
no.
That's the thing. The ace was a club, though.
So,
Did Marcy put him on a club draw? Which, possible.
Oh, no. Is he making his play?
This is
is
the downside of what I said earlier.
Sicko, that's why you don't do it.
I know, right. Oh, and she makes the call with just the ace. Well, 2 pair.
Oh, Mark trying to put the play on it.
Tried to do it, and Marcy sniffed it out and said,
Mark,
"Oh no, sir, not today."
Oh,
the lady
wow.
Wow. That was a solid play. It was a gutsy call.
I don't hate it all around by either player.
Yeah, they were kind of back and forth there. And you even said there hasn't been a lot of back and forth. I'm like, well,
wow.
here it is. You just had to wait a little while.
So there she goes. So,
there she goes again.
You know, there's some of these hands that play out and that make a determination of where you're going to end up, whether you win or lose a tournament, whether you're going to let somebody run you over, where you have to take a stand.
Right.
last time I played a tournament that had Hold'em in it, I ended up defending pocket threes against a pre-flop raiser because the board came 9 high, and I put them on ace queen or ace jack or ace 10 or ace king, and it never got better. And I looked them up the whole way, effectively with a pair of threes, and the guy was not pleased that I looked him up with a pair of threes.
Oh, well.
And it held, but there's certain situations where you could kind of get a sense for where somebody's at. So she didn't have the sense that Mark had the holding. He didn't have the goods, just the way the hand played out. So there's a good one to review with the good old dad when you get a chance. So this is a top 10 play of the week here. That's gonna make the highlight film, that call.
The whole hand.
The whole hand. I don't
pretty much right.
I don't hate the bet.
Just with the back and forth, and there was a lot of poker there.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get Craig's chips fixed. It's close to what it says, but yeah, we can get him. It says all in every time. It's just not the case.
Yeah, I mean, he's not even in the hand.
No, yeah, I don't. It's like stuck. Let me see if we get somebody on that.
That is an excellent question.
What do you got?
T-Light PBKC. Is the giveaway only through Twitch?
It is.
I was going to say, I didn't want to say
because
for sure.
Twitch organizes it in the giveaway, and they do the raffle. So we ask that you go ahead and, if you're going to watch, you can watch on both, or leave Twitch running in the background. You don't have to watch it on Twitch. But yes, Twitch runs the giveaway. Effectively, the drawing is done through Twitch.
Right.
And they're counting your minutes and doing all the work.
It's not a feeling with the stream elements. I was kind of like, yeah, I'm not sure we can get that on YouTube.
So we're going to update the chip counts. We're going to go on break here in just a minute. It's not a minute for us real time. It's 15 minutes. But for them, they will be going on break shortly. We'll update the chip stacks, get everybody all caught up, and then we'll continue to stream for a little bit longer. Eagle says Scotty Carroll is the best player. I've seen Scotty play, and Scotty is a very solid player.
Says, nope, not for 22, good sir. So Mark picks up that one. I mean, despite the blow to his chip stack he had in that hand, he's still got a considerably better stack than when I sat down.
Sure.
Does Mr. Mark.
All right, so Mark comes in for a race. He gets called directly behind him by the tightest player at the table, which is never a good thing, and you're out of position.
All right. And we're back. Terrence with ace-jack against those deuces.
And Mark with the deuces. Yeah, I don't know if did he raise? He came in for a race.
Yeah, he raised.
Okay, so
at this point he has to lead out.
Yeah, I mean,
two overs.
Because that guy's coming over the top with any of the hands that. Oh, okay.
Right. Okay. Now, so
just
now
let me just go ahead and call. Go ahead and put a card out.
Yeah, I fire.
Now that's a bad card for Mark.
With deuces. Yeah,
but he could represent again.
Exactly.
Can he make 2 plays in a row? And does psychology come into play that he just made a play and he got smoked, that he's going to either do it again? Is he less likely to do it again?
I don't think so.
Oh,
but
no.
the
Look,
raise there changes it. Okay.
I just said.
Yeah,
Mark's picking bad spots.
Yeah, he's not gonna like the replay of this. But it goes back to, you know, when you raise pre-flop and you have those kinds of hands, you can't let off the gas ever, and Mark didn't.
He didn't. He played it correctly. But some people just aren't having it.
Right.
They're like, I am not having this.
Yeah, he made the good play in that spot. Whether Mark believes he had a 7 or not, I mean that's irrelevant.
I said it from when Mark comes in raising and then he gets smooth called. I was like, that's a terrible spot because now you essentially
you have to keep
against
firing.
a good player. You have to make a hand or just hammer the gas and run through the blockade.
All right. It would appear blinds are up. Oh wait, are they up?
Uptown?
We've got our cute dealer back.
You said it, not me.
Well, chat said it. Not me.
Oh, okay.
That's what I said. Allegedly. Ace-10 suited. Hey, Mikey, he likes it. Yep, 3,000, and then they ran. Oh, Kevin might not run. AJ offsuit.
You can make this call in position for sure. He doesn't.
Another mystery hand for Ms. Marcy.
How do we?
Wait.
How do we end up a 1-1? Yeah, he's like, what's going on here? Oh, big blind Annie it was? Yeah.
Well, we don't know if Marcy made anything, but Michael made the top pair with the top kicker. And he's betting like it.
Should have raised you, she said.
KJ and Ace-10. Oh, you shouldn't have raised. Yeah, it's easy to say I should have raised there, but then she saw his cards and was like, oh, never mind.
That's one way to do it. Well, yeah, I'm at the final table of the main event.
Well, if you get everybody to believe that, then
that's
the bluff of the tournament right there.
If we stop telling them that. You are now watching the feature table. One of 8 different tables going right now.
Oh, those 5s again.
Terrence is a tough opponent, man.
Yeah.
Tough opponent. Do you know him or know his history? Or
not very.
Tough.
And what makes it tough is it's really tough to put him on a hand.
Right.
Just because of some of the hands he's had that he's also been either calling big bets or leading out with. Ooh, Mark just thinks that jack is good for him. Like switching from butter to margarine. You think it's good for you, but it's just so awful.
So, something like that, Matt. Like the commentary. Oh, no.
Well, you're laughing.
Mark.
So, yeah, Mark's, like I said, he just thinks it's good for him.
He's just up against a buzzsaw, like hand after hand.
He's got kicker problems.
Like, he needs it. I don't know how you even could get somebody off of this hand.
No,
it has to come like maybe a
running 8-9
10 to get him off. Get him off. That's a safe, super safe card.
There we. And he bet, and Mark bet last time. So if I'm Michael, I'm checking here.
Mark looks like he writes books.
And that is the correct
Not Mark.
move.
Michael doesn't.
Right.
Yeah.
No. Easily.
Mark.
This is where aggression can bite you.
One after the other after the other. We're going to call him Bad Spot Mark.
Queen and a queen only will save Mark.
Wow, it's brutal.
He's jacking queen.
Hold on, what does he need? He needs
a queen. That's it. And he doesn't get it.
That's it. Oh, would have made set. Well.
Right, Terrence would have made a set with that 5. He folded pocket 5.
So Mark from 0 to 0 in a big hurry. You know, any of those hands, if you could just get one person to lay down anywhere.
Exactly.
It stops him from pressing. You start pressing, what happens is you made a play, you whiff. Like you make another play, you whiff, and then you make that third hand wasn't a play. Now he's too short stacked and he can't get away from a hand because it's too late in the tournament.
And it looks like Michael was paying attention those last couple of hands, which is why I mean I never seen a player check so fast. I was about to say, I would check here. I couldn't even get the sentence out. He just checked, and then Mark instantly shoved, and I was like, that's exactly what I'd be looking for.
Aggression. It's like those boxers that get in the ring and they wait for you to punch yourself out. Where you get tired and then they just hit you a couple times, you fall down. Yeah. We all been there, right?
Boxing? No. I studied Goju Karate. No boxing. Terrence still
Mark
hasn't seen a hand he doesn't like.
We like you, Mark.
Yeah,
that was
a rough go.
That was the crash and burn.
He was hitting everything, and then he hit absolutely nothing.
Colossal meltdown.
Yeah.
Colossal meltdown by Mark. And he just ran into it.
It happens sometimes.
Right. You just you
go on a
wait,
heater.
you got all these chips, and then you're like, wait, I'm out of the tournament? What happened?
Yeah, you go on a heater, and then you start drinking the Kool-Aid a little bit.
Yeah.
And
that's what you
can't
learn.
You can't turn the aggressive. You got to be able to. It's good to be aggressive in spots.
Change gears.
But learn how to turn it off.
Yeah.
Like when the rush is over, and the rush was clearly over. It's like
it's over.
Man, you got to go.
Yeah.
You got to go back to.
That thing's running in reverse right now. You get your foot off the gas because you're going backwards.
Got to start folding and smooth calling.
Well,
because nobody wins every hand.
He tried.
Yeah, that's why nobody wins every hand.
He tried to win every hand.
All right. Wow, just five players pre-flop, and the flop can't hit anybody. And again, Miss Marcy probably thinks she just bought that pot.
Listen,
she's had the best hand.
She's on free money. She's gambling with house money right now.
With ace high, she had the best hand.
Right.
Probably thinking she's buying all these pots and playing awesome poker. I'm like, no, you were really, you had the nuts.
Again, thanks everybody for watching today. This afternoon, a little poker from the Palm Beach Kennel Club in West Palm Beach, Florida, for the $50,000 guarantee starter event. Bring Marky Mark over there.
Yeah,
wow. I'm not against that, but they have a system to do it now. They do. They go like you can't just put whoever you want there.
Right.
It's a luck of the draw. We'll see if we get lucky here. Players will be going on break shortly.
Just a quick shout out to our dealer here real quick. He wasn't sure if the player put the cards in the box before he folded, so he slid the cards into the box and pulled them in. So good on you, Jason.
So we're joined, almost joined.
Sort of joined.
We're sort of joined.
Yeah, he's directly behind me.
He's back there.
Oh, there he is. All right.
From this guy should be in the Poker Hall of Fame. This guy. He's actually standing behind the actual pitcher. All right, there he is.
Uh-oh.
Jimmy, I'm going to put my vote in for you for the Poker Hall of Fame. You did enough work. I know you're part-timer now and you run some events or whatever, but we thank you guys for coming out here and bringing these events around. Everybody loves these events. Everybody loves your guys, so We'll get you on here at one point. We'll get you on here to do some of that southern talking, some of that smooth talking that you do. Oh, you won't take my job.
It's almost break time, isn't it?
Almost break time, yeah. We made the guarantee, so I'll be here tomorrow. You'll be here tomorrow. We'll both be here tomorrow. That's a start. And then we have the 150K guarantee starting tomorrow.
Right, and then 300 at the next week.
And then 300K next week.
We might get $500,000.
Yeah, based on we're having all kinds of players. Everybody's excited about this thing, so yeah, it's going to be a good one.
Wow, does anybody not have hearts this hand? But I like Michael's hand best, and not just because it's the highest.
The monster stack here allows for a lot of play. 25K starting stack.
At the Kennel Club, you have to play the K9. It's like the law.
we don't race dogs here anymore, but
yeah, but you still got to play the K9 here. That didn't change. And well, just because you got to play it doesn't mean it's going to win. Losing to a pair of fours that time. So now there's 2 seats open.
Yeah, now we're playing 7-handed.
For everybody,
the value
calling,
of your hand goes up, right? The
Yep.
value of your hand goes up.
So everybody calling for certain players, hoping they'll join us on the show. Well, your odds just went up because now there's 2 seats to,
you got
give away.
twice the chance to get
Yeah.
Mark at your table. The other Mark.
Right.
Some players like the feature table. Some players do not. I wouldn't hate it.
Right. I mean, we could almost take a break if Marky Mark's on there and he starts telling some of his stories.
Yeah, we don't have to do anything. He'll just run the show for us.
I mean, we could just go to lunch if we wanted to.
Chip leader, how much you think he has right now, Jimmy?
Oh, I have no idea.
They're well over 100K though. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Hey, you know, the chip leader last night had 590,000.
That's a nice stack.
That's
That's one of our best players in Fan, Mr. Fan.
That's setting up to be a pretty good.
How many do you think so we're going to go in for 18, 19, 20?
I think we're going to have about 16 for this like.
Okay. Oh,
Probably 25 coming back.
excellent. Excellent. So yeah, with the essentially, what will the blinds be when they come back? Give or take. I know I'm putting you on a spot, but you don't notice by heart.
No.
I'm gonna look at my stop. Where did they stop last night?
They stopped at. We're going to be probably coming back to. We're going to come back at 816.
Okay, so 816.
And we
816.
got
Yeah, I mean,
a new player coming to the table. It is
lowest
not
player has
Marky
9
Mark.
big blinds, roughly, which isn't terrible. Right? 8? Yeah. Right. So new players showing up.
Yep.
A couple new players.
One of them is definitely not Marky Mark. But I do not know who the other one is yet.
Those are big chips, or you wouldn't be sitting down very long.
They're reds.
Yep, there.
There we go. Like, give me a little change. It looks like a new player, not only a new player to the table, a new player to the tournament.
Yeah.
So that's, he feels there's enough play in the tournament right now. We're at,
Right, King Deuce and oh.
what are we at right now? We're at 1-2, 816.
Richard spikes a king
Yeah, so we're at 816.
and is eliminated.
No, aces and jacks.
Aces and jacks.
So yeah, a new player comes in, sits down with 25,000. That's a chip stack. He just bought in. Feels there's enough play, and let's see how that works. I know some players. It's a, there's always a lot of chatter, and a lot of it's led by Mike Matisow about how players are allowed to come in on day 2s and super late, and that they. I get it. I don't know your opinion, Jimmy, and maybe you could give it. I think that you're at an advantage to be able to play more poker and try to accumulate more chips than the guy who comes in late, who doesn't get to play all those hands. Agreed?
In no limit, I'm definitely probably going to try to be there on time because you can double through at any time.
Correct.
You know,
You never know when you're going to double through. Yeah, limit structure is a little different. There's a lot of weight in, and yeah, exactly.
big blinds, you miss the blinds,
Yeah.
No limit? No, I want to be able to have a chance to double up against somebody early in the tournament. And if I happen to be the one to get unlucky, I don't mind probably taking another shot and getting back in.
Early on, because you could still amass chips and buy. Essentially, you know, a player sits down with 25K and there's somebody at your table with 100K. I call that a disadvantage.
Well, Marcy raised with aces and got actually less.
Yep.
Than the raise.
And we can't see the cards. We're not getting a read on that hand, and here they come.
Yep.
Richard's. No, Richard.
All in for less.
Oh, no.
10-4, good buddy.
All right, so we have fold there, aces, 10-4. That's the hand.
Jack.
That's the one, huh? He's like, hey, this is my hand. I'm going to take a stand.
Probably with a suited king-queen. Wow. There's some hands out here this round.
Right, and here
oh,
goes.
And Richard says, nope, you're not going to push me off aces pre-flop.
Robbie's in.
Zero
so Robbie's
chance.
all in. We got a multi-way all in. 10-4.
Aces and king-queen suited.
And 10-4. I like 10-4. 10-4 is like,
10-4.
yeah, 10-4, good buddy. CB
I
hand.
made that joke, right? 10-4, good buddy. And, well.
Hold on.
Running
the
cards
hand
for a
is not.
straight.
Hold on a second.
Wait a second.
Oh.
Nope, aces.
All right, so aces hold up somehow.
They sounded so disappointed just now, like when the aces. Oh.
Oh, now we're on break. So, yeah, sometimes you don't want to wait for the break.
I think that's what he did.
Right.
Listen, we're going on break.
I'm going on break. I don't feel like going on break. Right.
Pick up aces. Wow.
So we're on break for 15 minutes.
I don't know. I have no idea what kind of music tastes Miss Marcy has.
Jimmy, you
in
have
her
anything?
head.
You have anything on Hendon Mob? One little tournament? What one would that be?
Is it Canterbury Park? I've probably played only 10 tournaments in my life. Probably.
There he is. There's our guy. So everybody sees. There's Jimmy. There you are, looking dapper as ever. From Palm Harbor, Florida.
Yeah,
that's you.
That was me at the time.
All right. So best live cash $108,000. Here's
That's
okay.
about all I played. I only played like 10 tournaments.
Here's a rundown here. The No Limit Hold'em Championship event. A championship you have. You got first. You have the trophy. All right. And then you got another first. I mean, a couple of years later, you got another first. The 28th for a net of $75. That's a little tough one. But
Yeah, but when you only play 10 tournaments in your whole life,
okay.
you hit the board 8 times.
Right.
Right.
And
So he just doesn't play enough.
And took one down all the way, 108,000. I'll be like, you know what? I'll retire undefeated.
Okay.
Chris Tree, but if you go back where that was.
Okay.
You know that one right there in Canterbury where I win $108,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, I won. I was looking to try to get in through a satellite, and I didn't get in through the super satellite.
Okay.
So Chris Tree said he had 2 super satellite tickets. I mean, he had 2 tickets. He had one. He was trying to get rid of one.
Right.
He was trying to sell it, and I said, well, it's $1,000 buy-in. You know, I give you $600, you have 40% of my action. And he kind of just laughed at me and said, no, that's all right. I've never seen you play, and I'm sure you can't play. So everybody knows Chris Tree.
Yeah.
He had a chance to get about 40-something thousand.
And what do you get?
Oh, he didn't get nothing.
Oh, nice.
Another biker guy had 2, and he sold it for.
There you go. See,
I got the deal. I think
moral of the story: if somebody offers you a piece, take it.
Yeah, it is. So he,
Phrasing.
yeah, we didn't even make a deal in that tournament. The guy wanted to make a deal, and I had him like 20-1, and then I said it wouldn't be fair to you or me.
Play it out.
We played it out.
Okay.
And he got me to 20-1 and wanted to make it. He said, "Now do you want to make a deal?" I said, "No." And I ended up coming back from.
So you went back and forth a couple of times.
Yeah, it's a great time for the players to go on break as Marcy just decimated that table with that last hand.
Oh, Nitro.
Four empty seats.
Nitro, who is Tim, brings up the point that you are 90,000 spots ahead of me in the U.S. rankings.
And that's pretty good.
90,000 spots. So you are in the U.S. I am. Let's take a look here. In the United States, 100,000th. And Jimmy is in the United States, yeah, almost 9,000th all-time money list. That's not bad. There's a lot of people out there, Jimmy. It's rather impressive.
Hey, I might even try to play a few this year. I'm thinking about it.
Gonna make a run at. So all these will be posted on Hendon Mob. I know Jamie does an amazing job of getting all those up. So, heck, a lot of times I play just so I could get my name on the Hendon Mob. Money's good and all, but you know, a lot of people want to play for notoriety or, you know, to get their name out there. So, you know, all these will be posted. You have video. I mean, if you make the final tables, you have video of your event, which is pretty cool. So, yeah, pretty exciting stuff. So we have a 15-minute break now. The production team will update the chip stacks and get everybody up to speed, so you'll have an accurate count. They'll probably move in, and here comes the first player.
Yep. And
then they'll move in another player, get it all settled in, get this table full. We're down to 50-something players in this play. How many are we at?
Hey, it looks like, I'm not sure. It looks like that's another new player that's been well back there.
It looks like another player, yeah. It looks like another player coming in, so.
You still got time to register?
Right.
Plenty of time to register.
And then obviously tomorrow the next event starting, and Fridays and Saturdays are always big events. Yeah, $100 buy-in tonight for not one of the main events, but there's going to be poker going on here in the tournament. Obviously, cash games. So yeah, new player coming in for 25K. So we had two players essentially coming in right at the break. Is it registration still open or getting ready to close? Okay. Wow, 6:30. Okay, so
yeah, they go on dinner break at 5:30, 5:30 to 6:30.
That's it. You make your last decision. Yeah, you don't want to go into that dinner break with a short stack.
Yeah,
you want to get it in. You're gonna.
Many blinds. I mean, you'd really be gambling if you come in pretty much.
Right.
At that time, you'd only have 6 or 7 blinds. Hey, double the first time, and
You're right there. You're right there with everybody else. Right. So don't forget to enter. We're giving away a ticket to the main event. If you hit exclamation giveaway or exclamation enter, it'll give you the details. Oh, I'm not allowed to enter. I don't have enough points because I'm not eligible. And there it is. You can click on that. Ricky's entering. A whole bunch of new followers, a whole bunch of viewers on YouTube today. So we appreciate it. And it's only going to get bigger as we get progress through the events and get into the 150K and the 300K. A crowd loves a crowd, so this should get pretty big.
So I heard you scored a couple weeks ago, maybe in
A tiny horse event?
horse event or something.
Yeah, a little tiny one. That's the only thing I play. I don't play this. I don't pretend to play No Limit Hold'em. I can. It's my game at No Limit Hold'em, Jimmy. I would consider it serviceable. Like, I'm not the best. I'm not the worst. I'll be out of 10 players. I'll be in the top 5. That's not good enough for me to confidently sit down and play. Depending on a buy-in.
Maybe you wait and shoot too many good hands.
Oh no, not at all.
Could be the room, could be the players.
No, no, I have no problem playing too few hands, and that might be my problem. But the plays that some of these players make, and even just watching, like Mark made some strong plays trying to get people off of hands. He just had terrible timing. But, I mean, if somebody, you know, I'm sitting across from somebody who I know plays consistently, plays all the time. I'm kind of like you. I don't play enough to feel like first I could overcome the variance. You know, variance is a big thing in No Limit Hold'em. And second, that to get enough repetition to get a feel for my game or where I'm at. I think I have a good judgment on where I am. But I also think at some point in No Limit, for some reason, I can't get over the fact I run scared. It's like Doyle said, you know, it's all this boredom, and then there's 15 seconds of terror, you know, when you get involved in these hands.
Exactly. The only difference is, I mean, I love to play mixed game live. I haven't really played many tournaments mixed game, but it seems like the difference is in a mixed game tournament, it's limit, where it's hard to get people off of a hand. So basically, you're gonna have to make the best hand. It seems like to me. Whereas in no limit, I kind of go after the people that I know I can maybe put a bet in, even if I don't have the best hand, and that they'll lay it down. I kind of try to play the players a little bit more than I do maybe my cards at times, but it seems like in the horse event, you really got to probably show the best hand. Maybe I'm mistaken here.
No, yeah, more often than not, you're gonna have to have it. I was explaining a scenario where I was in a horse event, and I got involved in a hold'em hand where I got pocket threes, and a late position guy raised, and it was heads up going to the flop. Flop came 10 high. I check, he bets, I call. Turn card, another blank. I check, he bets, I call. River card, no paint, no ace. I check, he bets, I call. He turns over ace jack. I turn over threes. He looks like he wants to murder me. But it's those hands that you have to have the best hand. You can't.
Right.
In no limit, he could run me off and get me out of that thing. And those are the plays that I don't have a good enough feel for. You see some players, that have a great feel for it all the time. They're always picking the correct spots, and they always sense weakness, and they always know when to attack.
Right.
And they don't make mistakes attacking the big blind out of a small blind or defending the big blind against a small blind. They don't. So that, in my opinion, comes with a repetition and a lot of play.
Right. I know when No Limit first got to be popular, I liked the No Limit, and then after everybody started playing it, in live, I'd much rather play Limit, like a 20-40 limit game. It seems like I do a little bit better than I do in No Limit in live. But, in the tournaments, I still like the No Limit a little bit better.
So back in the day, everything, when you came into the industry, and I came in, and even Tim standing right here, we came in old school where everything was limit. Downstairs, we would have, it was even worse than just limit here. It was all stud in one hold'em game. 18 stud, 17 stud in one hold'em every day.
Right.
And then eventually over time, hold'em took over, and it was 17 hold'em and one stud, but it was all limit. And then, no limit comes in. So it was easy to get accustomed and introduced into the games because there was a wide variety of limit hold'em games. It's a little bit tougher now because a player comes in and sits down. No limit hold'em is a little bit intimidating.
Right, it is intimidating. You got to be able to push the chips in the middle when you need to push them in the middle. That's for sure.
Right, and you can't run scared, and you can't. Scared money doesn't play really. It makes it tough for you to make the correct decisions. That's why you always hear players talking about bankroll management, and sometimes the biggest game isn't the best game.
But I was just going to talk to you about that. I said I played in a lot of places, and I watched your room down here. And it seems like there's a lot more action, lot more action. I've gone and played 1-2, 1-3 at some places, and nobody ever calls unless they got a big hand. There's never a pot over $20, and it's just really boring to me. That's why I went more to limit games. But it seems like when I go downstairs, I see a lot of nice pots. I don't know what y'all are doing different from the other rooms to make it where the nits don't come in and just wait for aces and kings all day.
Well, the first thing is that we have a button blind in our smallest games. That entices action. Essentially, you have a small blind, big blind, and then a button blind.
Right, I saw that.
Which encourages the button to get involved. So now you have three-way action instead of a chop pre-flop. The button already has to defend. The big blind's already in. And the small blind usually just limps in worst case. And now you have three people, and somebody's going to have to play cards in order to take down the money. So that entices action. But generally, we do a lot of things to protect the new players coming in. Player abuse is not tolerated at all. You're not allowed to comment on how somebody plays their hand. If they bring their money in and they get it in, I don't care how they get it in. It's none of your business about how they got it in. Their money plays, and they're protected. So things like that, I think, the dealers, we have excellent dealers. They're super relaxed. It's a very, it's a laid-back atmosphere. I think that is more welcoming than if you walked into the Bellagio and sat down at a table. We're recreational friendly. There are professional players. We have professional players that play here, but
what about that game last night I heard about? Man.
I don't know to call that professional players or recreation with what was happening over there. That was, I guarantee that game was the best game of no limit hold'em in the whole entire United States, if not just last night, but this week. I mean, it was just that incredible.
Yeah, it was. I saw maybe one other game since I've been doing this. I was in Tunica one time, and you had Dole Brunson and Chip Reese and things like that come in and play. But that game last night was huge. That was
It was not only was it huge, it was the way it was playing. Some of the hands. Yeah. I saw somebody win like a $60,000 pot with Jack 3.
Right.
Yeah, just gigantic bets and gigantic pots with all kinds of combinations of cards. So, yeah, it was pretty special. We had that game on stream one time, and it was one of our most viewed streams. So we're hoping to get those guys back on air again.
Looks like they're coming back off break. I think we got a couple of new players.
Yep. So we got. It looks like. Did he get moved? Oh no. Okay, so he came back in. So seat number 6 actually busted, and then has come back in, or he's sitting in the wrong seat right now, which it looked.
No, I think I wasn't really watching who was playing.
He busted
earlier.
and came back in.
Yeah, he's a new player coming back as a new player. Having too much fun. Come on back. Put the chips out there again. Registration's still open.
It is. How many players are we open for up to today?
Yeah, it's over 150 for today.
So, yep,
so
very nice.
You know, combine these two prize pools, it's going to make a pretty good prize pool.
Yeah, so we're well over the guarantee now. I mean, so we're just building now. Everything else is
Wednesday, Thursday tournament.
Oh, how much is first? Roughly what percentage?
Probably about 17-18% if I hadn't.
Okay.
Because of how many players and all, but yeah, it's going to be a good.
That's not 16, 17K.
Yeah, I'd have to.
Oh no, I'm sorry. 8, 9, 9K, 10K. Yeah.
10K, yeah. Not bad for like.
Look at you. You sit down for one hand, and then the flop comes 666, Jimmy.
Yeah, I know. That's just.
I don't know. Yeah, Michael's got to like that flop that comes down like that.
Yeah, you got to like it. You got to get some chips out there. Don't let them catch a jack or a queen.
And he takes it down. So they didn't have all this fancy stuff back in the day.
Man, this is unbelievable.
The whole
table.
cards.
RFID system here, man.
Yeah,
Man, it's just unbelievable. We can watch the cards and.
Yeah, no more lipstick cams like they used to have, where you had to hold the cards
hold the
up
cards,
here. Like, can you show us what you had? Nope. They just put them in a box and you get the read. So yeah, it makes it good for the viewers, so they could get a feel for how everybody's playing. Now, I'm not against not knowing what some people have sometimes, so you could kind of try to put them on hands.
Did he just miss?
No, you can't armchair a quarterback here now. That happened 15 minutes ago.
I see his cards now. I thought he was dealing past that guy. I was
too late. 15 minutes ago. It don't matter now.
I was just going to say, whoa. I see his cards now. He's trying to eat over there.
That happened 15 minutes ago.
Hey, you know, hot food every day here. That's great for the players.
Yeah, they just
little buffet.
Yeah,
players
right
buffet.
Yeah, right adjacent.
So he's trying to eat. He's trying to gobble it down. You know.
So
pocket sixes right back. I mean, it's
right back at
sixes might be hot today.
Yeah, we're gonna look at that. We'll run that shuffle back on.
Yeah,
we'll see what it looks like. Clumping or shuffle tracking. We'll have to take a look. Yeah, Marcy is getting good hands. Marcy made a call. You didn't get to see it, but Mark was trying to make a play. Mark Levy was trying to make a play, and he had his foot on the gas. And she looked him up for the last of her stack and basically won a monster pot, which basically swung the whole tournament for her. So we'll see if she could turn that into anything.
Oh, wow, look at there. Look at that flop.
Don't you hate it? Playing no limit hold'em, you flop
now what are you going to do? You going to bet it straight out? You're going to wait, slow play it? Now you're praying for an ace or a jack. Yeah.
I always say this. I say, in no limit, not only do you need to make monster hands, but when you do, you need somebody to make just a little bit less of a monster.
Right, that's it.
And that's how the difference. You can make monster hands all day. Did he get looked? Did he get called? Oh, the jack came on the end, and he did get the call, so he got the card.
He got the perfect card.
The second perfect card.
Yeah.
Ace would have been nice. But, yeah, wow. Just enough to call.
You know, in limit hold'em, they used to say don't play the little pairs up front back when I was playing along. Man, I want to play every little pair. Man, you make a set, it's hard to beat you.
It is super hard to beat a set.
And no limit, man. You can.
And if you miss it, it's easy. Yeah. It's an easy hand to play.
Right,
no set, no bet.
Yeah.
It comes down with anything other than a set, you can muck easy. You just get away from it. Those are the easiest hands to play. I mean, even aces are harder to play than a pair of sixes.
Right. As you get older, have you noticed it's a little bit harder to be as patient as you used to be, or are you still patient? That's why I kind of quit playing.
I with digital technology, I'll spend a lot of time on my phone or headphones and just look on social media. So, but before that, I could not imagine sitting at a table and playing Hold'em or no limit Hold'em for hours on end with nothing to do. I'd have to have a booker. I'd have to do something because I would play way too many hands.
Right.
But no, I'm super patient now, especially being able to use a phone. Or poker almost ends up being a secondary whatever you're doing. You're basically looking at your phone while you're playing poker while you're looking at your phone. So we get any hole cards this time. Sometimes that happens. There they are. Oh, so if there's the sixes are just clumped together.
Yeah, they are. All right, I'm going to let you go. I'm going to get back up there and see what's going on in the tournament. And
all right, we appreciate you, Jimmy. And we'll get you back on here again. I'd like to hear, maybe got some stories about some of those old-time players.
All right.
He has some stories. He's just not sharing them yet, but I can't wait to hear them. He's got stories from all the guys.
It's a long event. So
all the guys
sure
back in the day.
There'll be other chances.
And when he does, I'll make sure he brings out the best story. Not we want the story of something crazy.
Yeah, don't hold back.
Throw out, yeah. Nobody cares anymore. Air the laundry. Let us know what happened really back in the day.
A couple of King Sevens. King Sevens going around.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of all that, the old school stories, some of the stories you hear about, the games with Doyle Brunson or some of these guys. And Jimmy, when the game was just starting to break out in the 80s and 90s, was basically in the heart of it in Tunica, Mississippi, and then at the World Series poker event. So he's seen basically the full gamut of how this whole thing ran. And there's not a lot of people in the industry that have seen that.
Right.
And the game's always evolving.
I didn't even know Texas Hold'em was a thing until that WSOP that I saw when Chris Moneymaker was in it.
That's why we're all here today.
That's when I was first exposed to it. Right?
That's why we're all here today. He won that event, and believe it or not, we had him here at the Palm Beach Kennel Club. Were you here?
Yeah, I was here.
Wow, you've been here that long.
Yeah. 13 years.
Wow, congratulations. Yeah. He won the event.
I mean, I wasn't dealing yet, but I was there. I was hosting when he was there.
Yeah, and it was crazy. He wins the event, and then here he is, like Chris Moneymakers at the Palm Beach Kennel Club. So that was pretty exciting because arguably that's, if you had to rank the greatest moments in the history of poker, that's probably number one. It'd be hard to put any, I don't know what you could find that's above that.
Yeah. I'm sorry, what? Healthy Dunkin' Donuts. That is an oxymoron.
No, they got that meatless thing. They have the meatless stuff now.
No, that's not healthy. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's made out of plants.
Well, I know that, but I'm talking about mentally. I can never eat that stuff. I tried it, and I was like, no, I think I would just rather eat actual vegetables.
So, welcome to all the viewers. If you haven't hit the follow button, go ahead and do that now. Make sure you follow us.
Follow, like, and subscribe. It's almost a brand new table with, since right before the break, the amount of players Miss Marcy sent to the rail. We got one of them back. Robbie came back. He's in a different seat after he was eliminated. So yeah, we got some new faces here.
I'll let you take that back.
No.
27? 9,000.
So a new player comes in and immediately starts throwing chips around. He made it exactly 9,000. So I can't use that Dragon Ball Z reference of over 9,000 because it's exactly 9,000.
Nobody knows that anyway, so you're wasting your time again.
What?
Yeah.
Amount of DBZ T-shirts I see and stuff sitting down at Players Ideal too. I think quite a few.
You're saying Dragon Ball thing? Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Chad, back me up here.
Don't encourage him, Chad. Do not encourage him.
Okay, so John, our new player in the shades, thinking long and hard about Jack 10 suited.
Welcome to the Stream Worm. First time chatting. If you haven't followed us already, go ahead and hit that follow. We'd love to see your name pop up.
Headphones.
You know, I walked on the FSU football team, right?
I don't recall seeing that rule.
I said he walked.
And there are definitely no phones allowed on the table or on the rail here at the live game.
Terrence makes a draw here, so
Yeah.
we're gonna.
Both got suited
Yeah,
connectors.
Terrence
Nobody's got anything
Listen,
yet.
Terrence is a tough
He
opponent.
is.
He's been.
A lot of outs.
Now he's gonna be
And
tougher.
Yeah, now he's got a pair to work with. But that did give John.
Oh, it's what? Oh, check what? He like bluff. Yeah, that. I'm gonna go check on that.
Yeah, that.
Yeah,
My brain's going.
I think
my brain's going into baseball mode. I'm like, was that a balk?
Is
right
the floor going to get called here?
If so, he was going to get called 15 minutes ago.
Nope, he's just going to. Terrence just going to call. I don't think he could be happy. That was just 17. That's a big pot.
Yep.
I got a 10, I think, is good.
Wow.
10, I think, is good.
I said with such confidence, still.
I think I got a 10.
I think.
Let me see if I have one.
Let me check.
Check, see if I got a 10 real quick.
Yeah. You've got some explaining to do, young man. The new player in C1, Justin, wakes up with fives. Fives have been going around this on the show today. Usually the best hand, especially when they're folded pre-flop. Fives are even stronger when nobody calls.
Fives, yeah, any hand that's not called is a pretty
Right.
strong hand.
But Justin was under the gun and raised with the pocket pair. audience basically watched the entire table fold to him. And now the entire table has folded to him.
Again, you're watching a feature table from PBKC Winter Classic. $50,000 guaranteed. Starter event, first event. He says it's a nice table. Was he talking about the physical table or the people at the table? I mean, either way, it's always nice to be at a nice table.
Yeah. It's
I'd argue
helps you
that
relax.
this is one of the nicest tables physically in Florida or South Florida or Florida for sure. Nice area. They have their own spatial area, plenty of lighting and RFID. It's when we put it together, we built it for the circuit events, and it's evolved into the stream table. But it was built to be the centerpiece of South Florida poker. So hopefully, as we run some of these events, it'll turn into that even more so. So Steven, little ace queen, Robbie.
Pardon?
Oh.
242-day tournament.
I'm confused by the things that I'm hearing.
As he plays in the event. Appreciate your patronage. I'm going to go on a limb and say at some point seat number 4 is good for the stream.
Oh, wow. Something for everybody that flop, but more so for Steven. They both got the gut shot straight draws.
Jack and nobody goes
Another
bust.
king. Robbie picks up the lead with chips. So Steven's he's gonna need a jack here.
For a chop, right?
No, jack.
Yeah. Oh, no, you're right. No, Jack.
No, jack kills him. He needs an ace.
No, he can't win. Yeah, an ace. That's it. Oh, he'll make aces full kings.
Right.
Kings full of aces. That's it.
Yep.
Can it be?
K's full of
Here we
tens.
go. So Robbie, King Jack.
Was way behind, but
a lot of
you
big
just need to
cards
hit
on
one
there.
card, yeah.
A lot of aces, kings, tens.
Turned right around.
Jack. Right. Those hands.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Some suited queen 7 makes it 2,800. Very strange, but that could be what he's going for. Is everybody's folding thus far. Kev's going to play along with his KJ, as is Justin with King 10 suited.
Here we're starting to see a lot. This is a different texture than it was earlier today.
Yeah, there was a lot of meh kind of hands
Yeah, not now.
at the start, but it seems almost everybody's got something. To the floor.
Yeah, so the player, the dealer doing what he should do and advising the player, like, listen, we're not heads up.
Yep. Some players have that habit. They just, you know, just talking about the hand and like.
John.
I said, but you gotta wait till it's heads up. You can't.
Queen 7 just called.
What? Pair of sevens. Justin's leading with the king. Kevin's like, I think I've had enough of this.
You're winning, he says, if you're calling. So
it's a queen or a 7. Oh, he's big winning now.
That's it. And bigger winning. See voice of PBKC trying to enter the giveaway, and he can't.
Naughty, naughty.
We'll clean that up.
It is not.
He's thinking, he's like, if I could fire these in, I could get back in the tournament again. I always like to go at first. I like to go with not have to buy back in and play well.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I get. See, Terrence gets it. Got to play the counter pump hand.
The dealer's had it.
Yeah, that's. Demonstrating more patience than I. No, they can't be on the table at all.
Yeah. Right.
And then promptly goes back to messing with it.
Oh, and there.
Oh, yeah, and there comes Ernest. Yep.
We knew it was coming.
Use the Gordon Ramsay voice.
Hey, buddy,
You, come here, you.
And then puts it on the rail.
I'll tell you the time next time. No, he said it right. I'm used to having a watch.
A lot of ifs and whats. What ifs?
I love that. That was so good.
All right, we're smoldering here now, Matt. I said there's been a little catalyst that's showing up on seat number 4.
I'm tempted. I know it was 15 minutes ago, but I'm tempted to take a peek and see if that phone's still there, just so I can call him.
There's Robbie with ace king.
Suited ace king.
He speaks the truth, he says.
I think we've both been in poker long enough to know that that's not true. At least at the poker table.
We could give penalties.
Wow, it's like he wants to be penalized. Ooh, an ace and a king.
We got all of it here. So
and that's bad news for John.
Yeah. It doesn't have to be, but the way he's playing, it's gonna be.
Right. It just means the king isn't nearly as strong as he thinks it is. John or Robbie putting out a just not a big bet, just a little bit. Just a skosh above the minimum.
So the drawing for the giveaway will be next Thursday. Right now, how many tickets? If you hit exclamation giveaway, I think you can see it.
All right, Robbie betting a little bigger now. With his top two. And John's gonna call. It's when you can't let a hand go. It's when you really get hurt.
Oh, that's a bad. That's a bad card.
That's a bad card for John.
Now he makes 2 pair. Yeah.
I was thinking the worst card in the world would have been another king.
That'd be the worst card for one person.
Right. Okay, it's not a question is Robbie going to bet, it's how much. It's like, how much can I get him to call?
Yeah.
That might be a little out of the price range, 20K.
Oh.
And gets a call. And with his better 2 pair, he's going to win. Mr. Robbie, that is.
So here comes floor man saying, hey,
right.
we're going to need a little help with the rail, with the thing.
Get the phone off the rail.
Yeah, you're going to have to help us. And
he even said like 8 times he's going to put it in his pocket, and then he just never did.
Hey, we got a follow there. Sister Fitz, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Anybody else, you get your name pop up in lights up there if you go ahead and mash the follow button.
Well, Florida Mountain Man, that only ×9 is what would happen.
So there's not a huge, so barefoot to explain. So phone on rail, it could or cannot be perceived as an issue. Okay, so we have everything in place for procedures, for security, 15-minute delay, sequestered production team, so on and so forth. We have surveillance over the entire table that we can actually see the phone. So if somebody was actually attempting to gain information somehow in a nefarious manner,
bad.
We would be able to see it. I mean, if somebody puts their phone on the rail, security was already watching the phone on the rail. Security's already watching the phone on the rail. They're zoomed in, they're watching the phone on the rail. So that's not really a concern, but we just try to keep it consistent for the production and the product to not have them all over the rail.
Right.
Perception is a big thing.
It makes it easier.
Now, if you go further, there was, another room had a problem, and we'll play this hand out real quick.
And the AK holds up.
Steven again, and Jack 8 is Busto, I think. Players just
it's gonna be close.
Players just fed off of C4. They fed. So.
No, I think he's got a little bit of chips left.
Yeah, a property.
Oh, I'm wrong.
Another property somewhere else had an issue where, and it won in court where they couldn't prove it, but they believed the game was compromised because of the way hands played out. So I say this. This is what I say to this. If somebody was repeatedly making the plays that were being made on that stream table, you have to be enough of a poker person to recognize that something doesn't pass a litmus test of what is going on here. How is this player for a year now consistently making every single play perfect against every single hand and never putting it in bad and only calling when he's good and running people off of hands when they know they have nothing. It was just my opinion. I'll go on record with it. My opinion was one of two things. Either whoever's running it is in on it, or they're not smart enough to recognize what is actually happening in front of their eyes. So we don't expect to have any issues here. Obviously, we have all procedures in place, but that's not the business protector is to, when he's passing the sniff test, when he sees something that doesn't look good, it's no good. Follow up.
Right.
I mean, if anybody did anything to make multiple plays in any event or any cash game, you'd be like, we got to take another look. We got to see what's going on. That didn't make sense to me, how that played out. Now, we get it. It happens sometimes, but not consistently over a course of a year.
That, and it's just a distraction. I mean, ignoring all of what you just said.
Correct.
To keep the game moving
no, nothing
in a
worse for the
timely
dealer.
and an efficient manner.
Right. Like, can we play the game, please? Right.
Especially, you know, in a tournament like this where the blinds keep going up and up and up, time's a factor. So,
correct.
It's just easier to just nip it in the bud. So, just have no phones.
In today's day and age, though, you know, with technology, people are attached and they're tethered, and you know.
If you got to check it, you know, just fold your hand, you know.
Yeah.
Just stand up from the table, just check it real quick, and then sit back down.
Get out of hand.
It's not hard. It's very easy. I don't even bring my phone in with me when I go play. I leave it in the car.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you listen to music on?
I got an old school iPod Shuffle.
Oh man!
So I got the iPod Shuffle.
That's something else.
Right. That's. It was pretty funny. I said, I told my wife I was going to go play, and I said, you know, I leave the phone in the car just so as you know. And she says, what if there's an emergency? I said, call 911, I guess. What are you going to call me for? There's an emergency. Call the cops, call the fire department, whoever.
Just get a beeper.
A beeper. Do those even still work? Like if you could find one?
I don't know. I think it's a thing still.
Because I think you have to activate it.
Yeah,
I don't think the mobile companies do it anymore.
The satellite's dead? The satellite's gone?
Well, no, it's not gone. They just use it for cell phones, though.
Those were the days.
Said with such confidence, Barefoot 42.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, maybe you will. So
he will. Barefoot's
who am I to say any different? So 1,000, 2,000 now.
Getting a little pricey.
Yeah.
How many players are we up to? Can you see that far? How are your eyes?
Where's? And I just got new glasses too.
They're not,
like a week ago.
Not, get binoculars because it's pretty far away.
It is pretty far away. I'm not going to bet on it. Well, that railing's in the way.
162 players in today's flight.
Yep. It's those doggone Ducks again, and they got folded again. Skip. Yeah, Skip wasn't here earlier to watch Miss Marcy's decimation earlier. So even though she's behind,
right?
I'd be scared to go up against Miss Marcy again with Ace-10.
She has some of that run good right now.
Yeah.
No, Barefoot, we did not give away tickets to Andrew Dice. That thing sold out. It is like
quick,
packed.
Yeah.
Packed
and stacked.
Jammed for the Dice Man tonight.
There was even more
Jackie the Joke Man in 2 weeks, though, right?
Yeah, Jackie the Joke Man.
That's going to be a good one as well.
Yeah. She said there was at least 2 more tickets available for the players because I didn't buy tickets when the show was announced. Fully intending to. But I said,
missed the boat?
Nope. No, I didn't. No, I didn't miss the boat. Panthers are playing Buffalo tonight.
Oh,
I was like, hockey conflict. I can't. I was going to go, too. I was going to get, like, up front seats. Justin with Snowmen. Those are always fun at this stage of the tournament. Fun enough to raise with, and then folding all the way around to Robbie with King Queen. 42 hundo to play, though. I will not be saying the punchline to that setup, Florida Mountain Man, on stream, especially with my boss sitting right next to me. I think that would be a bad move. Even when they're not here playing, players are asking me to do stuff that'll get me in trouble. So we got 8s against King Queen. Oh, and there's the Queen. Well, I think it's best to let Noah answer that question barefoot.
Yeah, it's for the big one, yeah.
The 300K. All right. Justin showed some discipline there. It's a tough way to lose a hand, but sometimes it comes like that. He flopped 2 overs to his pocket pair and was staring down a bet from Robbie, who bet with the better hand. Oh, I'm nowhere near that altruistic, Florida Mountain Man. I'm just trying not to get fired.
That's a good plan.
Right. But it's sweet that he thinks I was thinking of them. And Skip is all in with 5s. So again, the classic race. Skip's 5s against Terrence's ace-king to the flop. Oh! Ooh, Skip hits a 5 and then turns a boat. Oh, and then Terrence hits his flush after the fact.
Nothing like drawing dead and getting there.
Yep. So Skip with the happy birthday 5 on the flop, right in the window, too.
Wow.
Like you said earlier, no set, no bet.
It's that simple.
And then turns a boat. I was just about to say he's got to dodge clubs, though, with that set, and then never mind. Oh, Marcy says, apparently 42 is not the answer to life, the universe, and everything. And history proved her wise, as the gentleman next to her got aces and made it 32.
It's always good to not get it in a bad spot.
Not that I play 4 deuce. It just always makes me think of that book. Skip likes his suited 8 tray enough to call that bet. And Terrence says, nah, not going to play Doyle for that much money.
No.
Or really any money. So aces against ace tray suited.
It's hard to get a winner out of ace tray against aces.
Yeah.
Maybe clubs.
Got to hit clubs or lots of small cards to get a wheel. And Michael's like, I'm going to put an end to these shenanigans right now.
Painless for the most part.
Yep. I mean, I get in that spot wanting to see a flop at least, because you never know what the other player has, but once the flush and straight draws were dead, there's no reason to stick around there. You're a long way from aces with 5 deuce there, Mr. Michael. From Robbie with ace 8s. Skips been getting a lot of these marginally callable hands the last couple of times. It's gotten him in trouble a little bit.
Yeah, you can only do that so many times before you run out of chips.
Right. Terrence with king jack offsuit. He goes all in for less. So not a bad spot for him. So queen 10 versus king jack versus ace 8s. To the flop they go. Yeah, well, Terrence got the best of that.
He's trying to stay alive with the jacks here.
Yep.
Top pair. Queen kicker would have been nicer.
Yeah.
It's still good.
Yep.
And it's good.
It's still good.
It holds.
2 pair, jacks and 5s for the king. Terrence will pick up a triple up. Barefoot's the buy-in for this tournament, 240.
I got a new player.
All right, unlike our usual shows where the players are set, we have players coming and going on this featured table.
Yeah, we're moving through them pretty quick. New player.
But out there you can't.
They're going to get a quick count.
Very odd. I'm jealous of the players sometimes.
Which part?
He said, I can't count sometimes. And I'm like, must be nice. As a dealer, you have to count all the time.
Sometimes you count wrong all the time? Right.
Yeah. Well,
oh, you don't have to count right. Somebody else will do it for you.
I can. It reflects badly on my performance reviews if I don't count it.
Counting is
right
a part, whether you believe
time.
it or not. Counting is a part of poker, dealing poker. We like you to be able to count. Some form of mathematics skill set helps.
Besides, players aren't supposed to, because I heard that somewhere.
That's
you never
correct.
count your money when you're sitting at the table.
Oh boy, the time enough for counting.
When the dealing's on.
Here we go. That's like, just put it all in, right?
Yep.
He saved a little for.
Yeah, I'm not sure why.
Gonna save a little bit.
Barefoot 42 says Count Dracula made me a poker player. Is that why we never see you in the day tournament? Makes sense.
And a call. Oh.
Yeah, you made him put the rest of the
King
chips
Jack.
in.
Jack 7.
We got an 86 on the board.
Oh,
Michael had aces again.
Aces.
Yeah.
Gosh, Michael.
Oh,
Michael.
just one heart short.
Michael.
Well, I could certainly run that idea by the boss barefoot, but I don't like your chances. Just saying.
Yeah, there's not a lot of people on that same schedule.
I mean, when I started dealing here, I did have a wife, but I didn't have a kid, so no, I cannot have that schedule then. I probably could have handled it back then.
Uh-huh.
Not since I got to get up every morning and take baby girl to school. I'm like, nah, I need to work days now.
So we have seat open, seat 9.
Yep.
Assuming we get a player here shortly.
They're on top of that, though.
They will be.
Yeah, so I'm sure we'll get a player before too long.
See him with the King Jack suited in early position. Comes right out with the raise.
Got a fire in that spot.
Makes it 3.5.
Skip with again, these marginally callable hands. He just keeps getting them.
Yeah, you know, marginal hands turn into marginal losses that turn into marginally being at a tournament. So,
but he's going to call again. He's all like, I can't miss all of them, right? I'm bound to hit one
the worst part is his marginal hands are up against hands that have
that are better,
crippled. Right. So, you know, he's playing King Jack. He's playing against King Jack with Queen Jack.
Michael's got pocket sevens. Only 1 7 left in the deck. I was positive it was coming. Dan, who had the worst hand, picks up a gut shot for a straight. Michael with the 7, still leading.
Up, mucks him. Yeah, that ace comes down.
But Dan's like, nah, it's coming. That 5 is coming.
Dan's like, here it comes.
Here comes that 5.
Bang.
And, well, no.
Oh.
Just
now.
Bob Uecker style. Just a bit outside.
But wait. And then we get the check. He gets another. Oh, that's a bad card.
Yeah, that is a very bad card.
Don't do it.
Oh, he's going to bet with his 4, thinking he's good.
Oh, what? Take it down?
Gets there. Well, maybe Steven put him on an ace and he was slow playing it and then trying to get paid. That's the best I can gather out of that.
He shouldn't. Yeah, the turn you fire again and put him to the test. Because he came in raising, right?
He did.
He came in raising.
No, Steven led out after the flop with the bet, and Dan just smooth called. So maybe Steven said, well, he's got an ace, and that's why he's sticking around.
Don't forget he was in the blind, too, so I don't know if he could give him that. Maybe he can, but okay. Okay.
I mean, ace rag in the big blind is not unheard of.
It's allowed. You are allowed to have that hand.
Okay, so Skip's got to be able to fold this one, right?
There you go, Skip. No marginal for that one.
I was starting to get worried. Now, Justin, on the other hand, that is pretty good starting hand.
In a multi-way pot.
Right. Not the best, but.
Uh-oh. Marcy. Oh, she was trying to find something.
Yeah.
And Michael, Dan folds, and Steven, defender of the 6-4 of hearts.
Steven with a suited Nintendo.
Stop.
Well, at least you knew what I meant this time.
Unfortunately, I did. And Justin, this is your time to shine.
Justin, yeah. Slow playing it.
Okay.
Another ace.
Now you're not allowed to have it, and he's gonna. Now he gets to have it.
Justin has 0. He's getting nothing.
He like.
Aces,
what could you beat there?
Aces and queens over.
So
does he want to hang out for the king to hit a straight? I mean, he doesn't need it, but.
So when you play no limit hold'em, you play for position. So when you have position, use your position.
Exactly.
So when a flop comes out with an ace, I don't know if there's no. I don't care what if the guy checks to me, I'm betting. I don't care what. Like I could just. It's gotta. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, looking at all those overcards, but if you see the guy check into you,
he's
like,
telling you, you're getting all the information.
You know, he might be slow playing you, but
find out.
Even still, just if you put
how about
out,
this?
If you just put out a feeler bet.
How about this?
Right.
You can't win that with that hand without betting.
No, absolutely.
You can't win.
There's
Yeah,
no
you can't
way.
win. There's nothing you could beat. So, I don't know.
Yeah, if he couldn't play 8-9 offsuit, he sure can't play 6-5 offsuit. There's just no way.
Or can he?
No, he can't. He took one look at it and threw it away immediately. I think Dan took that last hand personally. Comes out firing with a queen jack. Well, AK Jets, I couldn't really comment on table 58. As we got table 67 over here. No high hands, though. Which is a nice change of pace for the show. The last couple of shows I've been on, there's been quads and straight flushes, and but not high hand eligible. Oh, Justin with a suited ace king. That's very pretty. And looks like he's going to raise it significantly.
7,600.
7,600.
A couple mucks.
A lot of mucks. I think we're going to see all the mucks.
We're going to see a 100%. Oh, damn. Oh.
Yeah.
Steven.
Nope.
What? There you go. I haven't seen a lot of walks, but there you go.
Now, typically you wouldn't show that, but since everybody's going to see all the cards if they want to anyway, eventually, there's no harm in showing that ace king there. These suited cards are finding Justin a lot lately. They're not connected, but they're...
They look a lot better than they are usually. When you look at them, you're like, oh, look, it's suited.
But I wouldn't expect a limp there. With hands like that, you got to come over the top. Try to represent a lot stronger hand.
Like Steven here.
Right. Except Steven has fewer players behind him, so it might work.
Makes it easier for Steven, right? What? Somebody's going to wake up with something. Oh,
Skip with
Skip's
Jack
calling.
9.
Skip's defending.
To be fair, I mean, you got to hit one of these. Just the law of averages says you got to hit one sometime.
One of your bad hands have to win against a good hand one time.
He
actually has. How about this? He has the best hand.
He does have the best hand. For meow.
Yeah.
Come the flop, all bets are off.
I prefer to have the best hand at the end of the hand myself.
Jack 9 is still leading.
All right.
It's big leading now. Although Steven does have an open-ended straight draw.
Oh no, free cards.
Free cards, and that's how you hit an open-ended straight draw.
Who's gonna steal? Oh, there you go. Just take it.
But Skip
easy enough.
Skip dodges the straight cards that time. Because you know when you're in the hand and you're on the table, you don't say a word. You know. But in his head, he had to be like, free card to see my open-ended straight draw? And it's not even my birthday.
164 entrants. A lot of them.
Okay, Marcy with a 6-4. Those suited connectors. Just can't seem to get away from them. All right, skip. All right, now if he doesn't hit this one. No, I'm sorry, he hit the Jack 9.
He did.
Okay, whoops.
He's going for 2 in a row here.
I was gonna say it's not like I was starting to feel bad for the guy. Because sometimes with that hand you got to take a shot, but he took like 10 shots and he missed them all until that last one. Wow. Straight and flush draws for Skip. Justin leads with the king.
No way.
What? With air.
Let's go.
Steven lets out.
With air. Let's go.
And Skip knows he's got like half the deck for outs.
No, but he might be drawn to a hand that can't win too.
Right.
Like he in his head, he's like, if he has an ace, I'm drawing dead. I'm drawing to straight cards.
Right.
No. Oh no. No.
No, I don't think he's.
No way.
I don't think he's getting Justin to lay down a king here.
Yes, he is.
I don't.
He raised coming in, so don't forget that. Steven raised pre-flop.
Wow.
So yeah.
How much going on? That's got to be the bluff of the game so far.
It is. Mark tried to run the bluff of the game, but that didn't work out.
Right. It did. I'm thinking that's the bluff of the game right there. I don't think I've seen a better one.
It's funny. The bluff of the game always ends up being somewhere. It's either the bluff of the game or the punt of the game.
Right.
Like it's one or the other.
Marcy just thought she had the bluff of the game.
Right.
With that Jack high earlier. No, she had the best hand. So that's not going to win bluff of the game.
Supposed to get one there. What the hell happened?
He's the easiest fold in a while for Skip.
Yeah, look. So Steven keeping his foot on the gas. You know, sometimes there's a texture to the table where if you feel the players are playing too tight, if you start getting a little aggressive, you could start dictating it, the pace of the game and how it goes. And I think Steven's doing that right now.
Whoopsie doodles.
But that's the wrong
Running
spot.
into ace king.
But that's a risky run. But
Right.
you don't have to win all of those.
Right.
If
Fours
you
or
win,
clubs
if
for
you win a
Steven.
couple,
That's what he's looking for.
don't. If an ace comes here, it's going to be bad news.
Yep. Oh,
Okay.
trying to reel him in with the slow play, Miss Mercy.
No, you can't reel him in with that hand. She's checking because she thinks she's beat.
Not no mo. 42 is the answer.
All right, and he gets away from it. So
Oh, I'm sorry, that was 46.
He took a cheap stab at it.
Yeah. Didn't hurt him too bad. And has there been a quieter table this show, or I mean a quieter player at the table this show than Michael? Just been quietly assembling what looks like a very impressive stack over there. Doesn't play that many hands, but the ones he does, the ones that he's been in, have been like massive pots, and he's hit a lot of them. Well, nothing marginal about that hand. it's a good hand. It's a re-raisable hand. I don't know if it's a shovable hand.
It's shovable enough to not get called.
It's re-raisable. But Terrence snap called.
Here's the problem.
Makes me curious what he has.
We're going to find out in 2 seconds.
Right. Ooh, ace queen. Oh, that's a tough spot. Is he suited? No, he's not suited. He's off suited. Oh. And the folded cards are bad news for Terrence because there were some queens in there, or a queen at least.
Oh, where did he find out?
Ace king. No.
Oh, he was gone before the hand finished.
Yeah.
Oh, see you later.
It's like he saw the ace king, was all like, I'm out.
Yeah, they could have called him back before he fit the hand finish. He'd be like, hey, come on back. You're still good. Players very focused on what's going on here. Rather quiet crowd now that we have a new player in seat 4. So we'll be wrapping this up tomorrow, live on stream. Catch the final table somewhere around 1 p.m. I'm assuming, based on how many players are going to be left. And then obviously we're starting the 150K guarantee event tomorrow.
And battle of the blinds going on here. 10-5, queen 4.
I'm not one to defend my blinds on all those. I don't do it.
Does Michael want to chase that straight flush or just regular flush or straight? Which he hits.
No.
No, he didn't.
Not yet.
No,
oh, man. He's just like insta call.
Right. Snap calling.
Oh, no.
Dude,
no, now you check
and
it.
nines
Queens are
for
good.
Dan. Yeah, queens are good.
Wow. So that pot, 23K is just
the regular flush draw, not the straight flush draw. I misspoke on that one. I do believe it's once every 10 minutes.
Yeah, roughly every 10 minutes you get enough. You can. Go ahead and
you
hit.
can enter again.
Yeah. You might have tickets saved up. Use them up. Hit enter until your tickets are all used up.
Yeah, that not only the quieting down, also the cards. The cards have kind of cooled off a bit. You know, the pocket pairs and the KJ suiteds pre-flop, those have
yeah, we're not
they've
seeing
kind of
hands.
gone by the wayside a little bit.
Yeah, you could do it every 30 seconds, but you would have accumulated 10 minutes of watch time in order to get an entry. So we're a couple players down. I assume they'll be bringing some new players in. We're going to see a little action here.
Dan's got the top pair and the nut flush, or not the nut flush draw, but just the flush draw. Robbie with a 9. Might be trying to suck out an ace here.
A new player showing in. Lot of ammunition for the new player. What's the last card? Oh,
5.
safe.
Yep, no help. So the queen's good here.
Oh, that comment always gets me. Like when I'm in a hand, like I lose a big pot or whatever. Guys, like you scared me. That's like I don't even know what you say back to that.
I usually ignore it. So what do you say?
Oh, you had me worried. Okay, or
yeah, like after the hand's over, right?
Yeah.
And you're stacking the chips.
You had me worried.
You had me worried. Like what? Don't worry. Be happy. Especially when you're stacking chips. Okay, new player is Jim, who is apparently a fan of Notre Dame.
Oh, looks like it.
Is Phil Ivey in this tournament?
I haven't seen him yet.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. I'm like, I don't know, but I ain't seen him. Yeah, Dan raising that spot. He's got hooks.
Hockey sticks, as you like to call them.
No.
There you go. Win.
As in fish hooks. Hooks. 7s is hockey sticks. Jack says hooks. Don't listen to him, chat. Now the table's getting a little lively again.
Chin diaper, he says.
Oh, wow. They both had jack deuce.
There's Dan.
Yep, Dan going to 5K with his ace queen. Steven with a suited 6-5. It's usually Skip that gets those hands. Jim's like, you can't have my big blind without a fight.
Well, now we have a fight.
Yep, gonna be a fight now. Dan was already ahead. He didn't need that queen. At that point, it's just overkill.
Wow. He's making a little run here.
Yeah, Batman is not brave if he plays Jack Deuce, Ganja Guru. I mean, he's billionaire Bruce Wayne. Of course he can afford to play that all day. Marcy with Snowman. I can't see her calling here.
No. There you go.
It's just how much is the raise going to be? A modest 47. Big blind wakes up with 6-5 suited, though. Oh, small blind, rather.
It's done.
7-4, yep. Which is pretty good with a middle pocket pair. You don't mind picking up the blinds and Annie's there.
Start 1K, 2K.
Yep, 1, 2, 2.
This is when you want to get lucky, like right around these levels. You don't want to get lucky early.
Oh, suited AK for Robbie. Lucky indeed. Oh, pre-flop.
Oh, here we go.
The entry is to get into a drawing for a ticket to the 300K guarantee events.
We have a caller.
There, Ganja.
Here we go. We're going to see this three. What's seat one have? Oh, man. We're going to see flop three-way action.
Yeah. Ace queen suited, ace king suited.
Oh, no.
And queen 8 suited. All red cards, watch.
I don't like the queen.
Well, almost.
Oh, no.
Wow.
8 queen.
8 queen.
Wow.
Justin's in big trouble, and he has no clue.
Oh.
And pretty sure Robbie can get away from this.
Go ahead, Robbie. You saw enough, buddy.
Can't see him hanging out for running spades or a gut shot jack. Huh? No. No problem, Ganja. And also, I'm Batman.
Just 2 pair. How about that?
Just 2 pair.
Just 2 pair.
He's got a dodge and ace or 10.
Oh!
What?
Oh! And straight got there. Hey, the straight got there. The straight got there. Look.
He did, yeah. Robbie.
He can't call there.
No, but he. I'm not even sure he's blinking right now. He was just staring at that jack when it came out. Garbage only turns to gold when you fold, as I always say. Yeah, well, Twan's not here, Ricky, so we're not even going to worry about that.
Yeah, those hands are tough. I mean, like, those are deciders this late in the game.
For that much money in that spot, I wouldn't have much faith in AK either. I mean, when you think about pot odds and your chances, Robbie made the right move. It just happened to come.
Right. Yeah. You don't let it get in your head. It's just the way the hand played out.
As soon as you fold those cards, you should immediately be folding it in your head, too. Like, don't even give it another thought.
Full disconnect. It's like a bad breakup.
Yeah.
You don't reminisce. You don't go back to thoughts of what ifs.
Yeah.
You just cut it off.
You just torture yourself.
That's it.
When you do that.
Yeah, don't be playing old love songs about the hand, right? Don't be looking at old pictures of the hand, right? Like, right? Reminiscing about the hand that could have been. You don't want to do that. You just got to cut it off. Take the pictures, cut them up, burn them.
Burn them. Wow.
Yeah, delete phone numbers. Delete phone numbers.
You took it to that next level.
Whatever you got to do. You can't. You don't want to think about what might have been. Don't listen to old love songs about the hand.
Oh, dun 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 dun. Michael, you're gonna need a bigger boat.
Oh my God. There's nothing he could catch. It's toasted.
You're right. He's.
Oh. And this is that thing where you say you got to get a big hand.
Yeah.
But you got to have somebody have just a little less big monster hand in your hand.
This is actually a tough choice for Marcy. He's like, do I raise here? No.
What'd she do?
She calls.
Did she just smooth call?
Yeah.
Oh.
I would check here. Let him bet again.
Check
let him bet again. Now raise him. 3x. Bam.
Nope. What?
Just calls.
Oh. Did they ride here together?
What? As soon as he let go of 10, I'm making it at least 30.
I want to.
At least 30.
They ride here together.
Minimum.
Is that her brother? What was that?
Yeah, that.
What?
I mean, that was like an M. Night Shyamalan movie. I did not see that ending coming.
I need to see
at
both
all.
I need to see both of their sets of car keys.
That was shocking.
What?
No. I'm not going to use that word, ganja. But
no, I can't go there.
Yeah.
But
at least this time.
Yeah.
If it happens again. Maybe
oh, you only get so
into
many
it.
of those hands in a tournament that you full punish somebody with a monster stack that takes.
You're legit lucky to get one. Seriously.
So good thing. So in a tournament, if it was the nuts, it would be a penalty situation.
Yes.
It wasn't the nuts in it.
No.
But essentially, it was the nuts.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, it wasn't technically the nuts, but it was the nuts.
Yeah. So we smooth called on a turn with the nuts, right?
Right.
And then on the river, better nuts came out, but the only thing was an ace jack.
Because as soon as
ace eight.
As soon as he let go of those 2 red chips, in my head, I did the Shao Kahn voice.
Like
and I was
he's
like,
toast.
finish him. And then she showed mercy.
No.
Oh. Mercy is for the weak. We do not train to be merciful here.
Wow. Okay. I feel as a player, even when I'm playing with like someone, I've been at final tables with my best of friends.
Yeah.
And
no, there are no friends at the poker table.
Right. I try to punish them to the death, like, because that's your job.
A player once told me after I smooth called the entire way and then tomahawked him on the river after I flopped it. He's like, I bet you're the kind of guy that would check raise his own mother. And to which I said, well, if you ever played with my mother, you'd know it's the only way to get money out of her.
Right. That's a good point. Wait, so on the river, there was a check even. Like, if he checked, I would have been like, what the hell is going on?
Right.
But instead, he bets, and I'm still like, what the hell is going on?
Right. Destroy as soon as you see that bet, if I have that boat. I feel robbed a little bit because I wanted to see destruction and heartbreak, and I didn't get it.
Listen, you can't complain about not connecting on your ace-jack against ace-10 when you have the full punish set up.
Right. Exactly.
And you whiff on a fatality.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So, yeah. Thanks for the follow.
Indeed.
All right, what? So, yeah.
You're gonna be thinking about that hand for a long time.
If they're sitting down having
aren't
dinner
you?
together later,
Yeah.
or if I see them smooching in the parking lot,
I'll keep an eye out if
We
I
gotta.
if I see him at the hockey game later tonight.
Yeah,
no,
if
I'll
they're
be
at
all
the
like, hey.
like, no. What?
My own brother could sit across from me at a poker table. We are not family.
Yeah.
When we get up, we're family again. But while we're sitting at the table,
Right. Yeah.
his money is mine. I give him the Shang Tsung treatment.
Your
Your soul is mine.
Oh, you wait for that opportunity. You wait for this. You could push your friends at the table too. I'm all about it. But to let them off the hook when you got the second nuts or the second nut, you had to the third nuts.
Right.
Ay. And it didn't.
Damn.
I guess it could have. I guess it could have played like he had ace-8 the way he was firing. It could have. No.
Not buying it. Not buying it.
All right.
It could
On the turn,
technically speaking,
because of the turn.
It could. It is a possibility. Highly unlikely.
Right. How did the action on turn go? Check, bet, call.
Yeah.
And then River
Yeah,
went
she
check, bet,
checked
call.
the whole way with the boat.
I can't.
And she was just smooth calling, and that's why I was so surprised when he did it again on the river. That's when I thought the big raise was coming. Just bam! I said she's letting him drive the action, and then at the end she's just going to crush him. But then she just called, and I was like, what? And the run out ace king against eights, and wow. The snowman triumph. So Robbie's going to double up here.
Wow. So we got a few more minutes here. So everybody, make sure you go ahead and get your entries in. They'll still carry over if you don't get them in today. You could put them in for, you're still accumulating your entries. You just got to put them in at some point. But don't forget, we're going to go live tomorrow. Make sure you follow us. Either on here, YouTube, both, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, PBKC Poker. Look for us. All the content's on there. But we got a lot of action coming up, and if it's anything like this, you're either going to be shaking your head and be like, "What is going on here?"
This is basically opening day.
Yeah,
we got a whole week and a half of this.
We're just getting going here, but yeah, it's been a great day. We saw some crazy stuff.
We saw some
straightforward play. We saw some not so straightforward play.
Hand over hand, and we saw some set over set, and then some very confusing, some confusion there at the end.
I don't know, man.
Robbie with ace-4.
Yeah, I try to stay away from all those low aces. They're so hard to play, and so many bad things happen.
I shouldn't say I never win with them, because I did play an acey-deucey the last time, but I ended up flopping it straight.
That helps.
Because in my head, I was all like, well, maybe I get lucky with an ace-deuce, and then 3-4-5 right there on the flop, and I'm like, or that.
We'll go ahead and give a shout out to the production team today.
Yeah,
Josh Alderman, Ernest Christian, great job running around. It went off without a hitch. Amazing, amazing job. The dealers, great job today. We got a few more minutes here, but most importantly, thank the viewers. You turned out, you supported, great conversations, a lot of follows and likes, and people being involved. So we enjoy that.
Yeah, we definitely encourage the audience participation on this show.
We do. Like, I should have put a poll up when that happened. Like, should I throw somebody out of here or no? And then yes or no, and we'll take a poll and then make a decision.
I don't even know the situation. Yes, my vote will always be yes.
Yes. Yeah, vote yes for throwing them out?
Yes.
Oh, here we go.
People think it's a joke, but it is a joke, but...
Queen. Robbie
against a suited K9.
Robbie raised. Queen. He's not thinking about whether he's calling. He should be thinking about how much he's going to make it.
Yeah.
And he does.
Looks like I almost said 15K, but that would have been a mistake.
Giveaway ends next Thursday. We will do the drawing. You could enter right up until then. So basically have one full week to get involved. And we're going to have streams all weekend and all next week. So plenty of time to enter.
And Steve, I'm not very familiar with him, but I would say, yeah, with A7 off, yeah, you need to get out of the way, buddy.
Robbie's looking at a stack, but this hand's over already.
Right.
He says, I just got these chips. Well, keep it that way.
It sounds like you're trying to talk yourself into calling rather than the other way around.
I'm not much for the posture stuff. There's zero chance he calls here.
Yeah.
And so I'm not much for that. I'm more for I make a play, I get caught, I muck.
Right.
I make a play, they make a bad play, I don't get caught, I come over the top or call and then run it out.
Yeah.
But to do, I don't know if doing all that stuff, unless you're trying to figure out what he has, that hand, I don't know what hands it could beat there, unless you're trying to figure out a hand that you can. Here's what I say. I talk myself into trying to put them on a bad hand if I do that stuff. Like, oh, I think I could have a better hand than him, and try to figure out ways to do it. Your mind never works the other way.
No. I mean, I snap everything.
Right,
because for me, the more time I take making a decision, the more time I'm
the
giving
worse
my
it is
opponents to get a read on me.
Yeah.
So I'm snap calling, I'm snap folding, I'm snap raising. Just snap, snap, snap. So when they try to put me on anything, they have like half a second, maybe.
Right.
So if you've already made your decision, if you're gonna take an action and then you sandbag it a little bit and you take your time, I'm like, what are you doing besides letting your opponent read you?
Yeah, go play cash. That's a great idea.
Fantastic.
Ultimate 3-card poker.
Super, I love it. Of course, I say that because I don't have to deal it, but unless you say I have to.
Oh, no, we make it fun.
Oh, no.
It's a party here.
No, yeah.
And then when you just smooth call with the nuts,
I know.
then we really have fun.
Right. She said, like, so boring, and she was, like, involved in easily the most exciting / controversial hand of the show. It's like, how could you say that?
Yes, it is somewhat boring not watching somebody take full advantage of monster hands against. That makes it a little boring. But otherwise,
I would literally either have his whole stack or be doubled up, one of the two. There's no in between there.
I'll say this. You just continue to smooth call with the nuts, and we'll continue to put on this show.
Right. No, because I've been in hands like that, and she did it exactly the way I did it, except the end, which is why you smooth call.
Maybe she forgot that part.
She went the whole thing with the perfect setup, and then right at the end, I'm like, now you take a big stack of red and you go, bam! And say, which basically announces, I have you beat, but you're way too invested to not call. So just give me the chips now.
Let's go.
I'm not loving it. Who's left from the original roster? Robbie? Michael?
No, Robbie doesn't count because he busto and came back.
Well, he was still here at the start.
Yeah, don't count.
All right. So
C2.
That would be Marcy. Michael was here. And if we're not counting Robbie, I think that's it.
That's it. We're not counting Robbie.
Michael not gonna play 7 deuce. What?
Do you want to interview the couple when we're done? see 2 and 3. Like what? We should interrogate them separately.
I think.
Where do you live?
Where
do you live? What's your last name? How did you get here today?
Right.
Did you carpool today? There it is.
See that? They're even. How long ago was that hand? They're talking about it. I thought.
When I play it the right way, I lose.
Oh no, they're talking about
okay.
this hand.
I was gonna say it's one thing if we're talking about it, but they're talking about it too. They're like, "Did you really smooth call right there at the end when you had him absolutely decimated?"
No, the jack. I guess the jack.
I thought he might have had a set. Yeah, the way he stopped call. I was not expecting. Yeah, the way he stopped call, that's what.
All right, here we go.
7-6 and 8-6, just power.
Justin, Mercy, and Dan. Her name shall be called Mercy from now on, not Marcy. Mercy, because she granted him full mercy on that hand. Like he was dead man walking, she granted him mercy.
He
comes back to win
in
it.
the chair, and the gogovernor's phone rang.
Yeah,
right. At the
and
end.
there she is. It's Marcy. Hey, let him off. Let him live.
Right.
he got the pardon at the last second. He'll go on to win the whole thing now. You know this, right?
Oh wow, that would be sick. Michael wins his tournament. They said that's
wow.
Put that in the highlight show. I'll be all like, and this is where it turned. This is where he won it. Instead of either being eliminated or crippled. Blinds up again. 15,
here we go.
3-3.
I think. Are we on break yet? Almost. Or sometimes just smooth call when you have a monster hand. It's good too. I get hung up on these things sometimes.
I know. I was going to say.
I do get hung up. I said
if you're watching the replay later on, Miss Marcy, he's going to be on this for about a week.
I'm sorry. I'm here to call it like it is.
Just so you know, just fair warning.
I get paid to call it like it is, Matt.
Right.
That's it.
No, I'm not disagreeing.
When you make a good play, which she's done many good plays. She made that great call.
Plays.
And I think that's what
give
credit where credit's due.
I think it's that's what made it so surprising.
Yeah, because
after all the
you're
then you do that. You're like,
yeah,
what?
Yeah.
It's like so, LeBron James going out and having like a 3-point night. Like you're like, what?
Right. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Check it down. Check it down. Chop it up.
Look at Marcial flopped him again.
Check.
And is checking.
No, thank you.
And just finally a bet with the better hand.
Hey. I had you that time, she says.
She's had him every time.
I know.
That is.
She knew we weren't going to let 2 slide there.
That was hilarious.
Are you allowed to bet that you just can't check the nuts on the river?
Can't check the nuts on the river if you're last to act.
Okay, that's it. Though.
Right.
Well, on a turn, if you have stone cold nuts, he can't be beat.
No, you can check that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just the last act of the hand.
Yeah.
But she was first to act anyway, so she could have slow played it to death if she wanted.
That was amazing. Exactly. Don't be suspicious. They're gonna know. How are they gonna know? They're gonna know.
Oh, they're gonna know.
I like this guy. What's his name again? Is that Mike? That's it. Same thing.
I'm not sure I'd want to be on TV on the poker tour. Not that I'm a good enough player, but I want people knowing I'm on all these places, winning all this money.
That's a hard thing. That's a good problem to have.
It's a target on your back all the time.
It's a good problem, but it's still a problem.
Steve says, 10,000, call my mighty bet at your peril. Well, nobody folded a 4, I don't think.
Oh, right.
Well, welcome. They were suited.
Welcome to the table.
They were suited. So we got Michael and Mike. And bam. Steve's 4s are leading.
He can't possibly. Oh, he does know.
I mean, I'm not sure how he could know, but apparently he does.
All right, Mike.
That is I have a pocket pair, go away. Bet.
Muck, Mike. Thank you. Next hand. No bleep.
Oh, God. I've been in the booth. Production is hard enough. Can you
Yeah.
imagine if we had to add bleeps?
Every time, yeah.
The cash games, they'd sound like Morse code.
That's the only rule. We said not many.
The other rule is check down the Stone Cold Nuts if you drove here with the guy. Right.
They said no headphones in the ear.
The rule is you can't bed into the player on your left, directly on your left.
Never heard that rule
That's
anywhere.
or clearly
right?
that.
It'd be weird.
Oh, it was weird.
I had enough trouble wrapping my skull around a kill button because I had just never seen one.
Right.
And then I win the first 2 pots. I sat down at Potawatomi.
Yeah.
Up north.
Yeah, go ahead, post kill.
And they throw the kill button at me, and the dealer says $12, sir. I'm like, who's a what?
Right.
They said, no, I gave you the kill button. You have to post 2.
What were the limits?
I'm like, the 4-8.
What game?
It was a 4-8 limit game.
Omaha?
No, Hold'em.
That's weird.
It
for
is weird.
Hold'em.
So it was like a 1.5
kill.
kill.
Yeah, that's
so
weird.
12.
Yeah,
and I was like,
that's weird for a limit game,
like,
or not a split game even. It's usually in split games you have those.
And he's like, oh, if you win 2 in a row, you have to put up this kill. I'm like, let me get this right. I'm being penalized for winning.
Right, and then the game jacks up. I find myself in that where, like, I'll play the regular hands and win those, and then when it's a kill hand, I lose a gigantic hand, and I'm like, hold on a second.
Right.
So we just all of a sudden we played a bigger game, and now we're playing a smaller game again.
Yeah.
And I can't get my money back.
And I was literally thinking, am I unpunked right now? Looking around for Ashton Kutcher and stuff. Thankfully, after that, they're like,
hold on, we have a tribe member here.
oh. I don't think there's a way for an employee to win this game.
There's not even a .01 that is not. I am like 100% as close as you can get. Nobody fucked around in my bloodline. What can I say? Nobody.
She said her blood runs pure.
Well, I know there were a couple cousins in there.
Or that too, yeah.
In America, no such thing. Nobody's 100%.
Everybody's an Ashkenaz, like 100%. Especially now you got your phone out.
No. There you go.
And to be fair, it was 15 minutes ago, so.
So we're just about 15 minutes from the close of the stream. Don't forget, we're back at it tomorrow, right around noon. You'll be notified. You'll hear. Follow us on Facebook and Twitter. We'll let you know. After this, players are going on a dinner break. Here's those deuces again.
They've been making the rounds.
Lots of tickets banked. Enter them up.
Yes, indeed.
Florida man. So Matt, superfan, running down to, he's the big hockey guy. So Ernest Christian,
What's up?
joining me for the conclusion.
What's up, boss man?
So you saw a lot of stuff on the production side.
Yeah. I was in and out of everything.
Yeah.
Production.
So
Pretty much a liaison today.
we had a lot of viewers, a lot of entries into our ticket giveaway.
Yes.
We had people on YouTube, people on Twitch, people chatting.
And it's only Thursday.
And we're only getting started. That's correct.
It's only Thursday, man. Imagine the main event next week. Robbie wins a hand there.
No, this is a 2-day. Yeah, but this restarts at 11.
We started at 11. That is correct. They'll be done early here tonight. They won't be too late tonight.
Right.
So we'll get plenty of time to rest.
A bunch of mediocre hands here. Ugh. 4-2,
It has been. It was earlier fast and furious. It comes and goes in spurts.
Yep.
Hoping to finish a little strong here. We'll see what happens. Like I said, another 10 minutes or so.
Chow time in 10 minutes.
Chow time, Andrew Dice Clay time.
Yes, that's
here at
tonight.
College Kennel Club. Sold out.
Joel says, welcome early speaking.
There he is.
What's up, Joel?
There's the sevens come right back. Ooh. Steve hasn't played a lot of hands. So we'll see how this goes here.
Yeah.
And he comes in with a raise.
It's like, what, 27, I think, there? Skip says, now get me out of here.
Takes it down, yeah.
All right, shout out to our production team today. James Thompson. And
no,
Min
those
Nguyen.
guys, you guys, amazing job. Everybody did a great job. Seamless, everything's on point.
Yes.
We didn't get hung up, like ripping through the hands. I mean, we have an amazing team, and they're only getting better. So it's pretty impressive. We've been at this for like 7 months now, and seriously for 4 months. But yeah, it's the production gets better and better each time.
Yeah, it's whatever it takes, man. Just make it happen, you know?
So here's Marcy. She's been playing very well, minus the hand. There's sevens again?
I love Marcy.
Could that be correct? And then Michael just mucked the sevens.
At least the hand's here a little better than the last one.
Out of position. And Mike just goes right away, mucks him. So I think.
Did he muck that?
Yeah.
No, he's gonna call.
No, the other Michael with sevens, he mucked him.
Oh, okay, that Mike, okay.
And then this Mike, A7. And Robbie's
gone.
Now Skip's gone. And there's a hand for Steve.
Steve does. Steve said, "No, give me out."
Wow.
Ace Jack
on the button.
Saving chips, man.
Yeah, but they're saving chips. And,
he wants dinner.
How much was the bet? 33,000. Yeah. Oh, did Mike really bet that much?
Yeah.
Did Mike go all in?
It looks like it because
Yeah.
We're showing cards now.
Ace-7 against.
And Mike's is.
What?
Is he ahead? Mike wins.
Wow.
And he still won.
Wait. Mike just went all in with Ace-7.
And survived.
Wait. And hit the 7, the case 7. And that was a big hand.
You got to take chances sometimes, though.
No.
I mean,
no.
I get it. But
No. Wow.
Not what you would have done, right? Obviously.
What?
He gambled.
Holy moly.
He gambled, got someone to buy into it, and he, hey, I mean, it is what it is sometimes. Couple minutes left before our dinner break, about 7 minutes.
Oh, okay. So he's
You're still
using the old,
stunned, huh?
He's using the old. I don't want to come back from break with no chips, so I'm just going to gamble. I like that play.
You seem stunned about that hand, though.
Uh,
I guess you should be a bit, yeah.
A little bit, yeah. Here's Robbie.
Ooh, King Jack suited. Ooh. So he does here. Skip call 7,000 here. Steve says goodbye. Suited Jack deuce. No, nope. What you gonna do, Marcy? She wants some of that. This will be interesting flop here. Ooh. Well, Robbie wants to fight the kings, but Robbie has the kicker.
Yeah, this.
Skip calls.
Skip trying to spike everybody here.
Yeah. I mean, he is on a draw.
Skip trying to spike that 10.
Yep. Oh,
Marcy.
That's a raise.
She came over the top?
Yeah, 14,000.
Wow. So,
I mean, she has top pair now, but she's behind. Robbie says, I'll call that. Skip's got to think about this a little bit now. He chasing the 10.
There we go.
He's chasing the 10.
He wants the 10.
Yes, he does.
Skip says 10. Give him a 10. Right there.
Let's see that turn card.
Ready? Bang. 10. Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, wait. Skip's got more cards.
Yes.
Skip says.
He's still in the hunt.
Skip says, skip the 10 and give me a spade. Do it. Fire all in, Skip. Check, check. Fire all in. It's coming. Here. That's it. Oh, 5K? Yeah, now.
Oh, as he said, you called it. You called it.
Well, now you have 2 ways to win. You're going in anyway. You're getting in there.
Right.
You have 2 ways to win now. You can make the hand or you can run them off. Let's see what happens. This dealer's doing a stand-up job, too, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Literally.
That's what I mean.
Yep.
Not my favorite. Let's Marcy, go ahead. Now, I see Marcy check with full houses. So.
She said nope. She probably put him in a full house or something. Or at least a set.
Oh, well, Well,
wow,
hey,
he sold
well
that
played,
so
well played.
Absolutely.
That's one of the best plays. That's played at 100% correct. I think Robbie. No, that's happening no matter what. He's firing his whole stack in, so that plays out. That was well done.
Because Robbie bet only 5, he showed weakness there.
Yeah, you're better off checking.
Yeah.
Checking shows less weakness than 5.
Absolutely.
Because the pot's so big.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, just check there.
Totally agree with you on that one.
You get two things done. You show more strength than 5K.
Yeah.
And you save 5K.
Mm-hmm. And Skip.
I wish I could remember all this stuff when I play. Because I'd be betting, like, I bet 5K. I'm like, oh, wait, I remember this. This happened before. I've seen this. I only bet the min when I have monster hands trying to do something stupid.
Action, right, exactly.
And then that's what happens. Mm-hmm. Maybe setting him up for the next one, you bet 5K.
But you called it,
I got you this time.
You called it. As soon as Bobby put up 5, I was like, oh.
All right, here's those 4s again. Big Mike, you got enough to survive dinner break. Yeah, you don't got to get silly now. Now here's Robbie. And he's committed. He's playing.
Ace 10.
And there we go. Uptown.
What Skip got there? Ace 3 suited. You still feeling frisky or not? Skip, what are you doing?
Oh, what? Oh,
you
man.
He called. Want some of this action? I mean, you got some chips, man. You could work with that a little bit.
In C10, that's Jim. Jim's a super solid player, right?
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know Jim. I'm like, Jim's just rock solid.
Actually, Jim Hype filled up Brian Kelly.
And here we go.
Big Notre Dame guy he is. Another 5,000 bet by Robbie. Oh, snap call by Skip. Oh, snap call by Jim.
Oh, what, Jim? What? Jim's like, I'm going to try to get a deuce. Okay, remember that Jim solid player we discussed?
What?
Like 2 seconds ago. I was like, Jim solid. Oh, do it, Skip. Oh.
Jim's like, get me out of there.
Robbie's just getting. Skip's just taking
him around.
Giving
experience.
Him the How many tickets you have, Florida Mountain Man? There it is. Look at this. What a run for Skip going into the break.
It's like he has experience doing this, playing poker. The same.
Does he?
Oh, come on now. I mean, yeah, he's one of our regulars, man, for years, and at least 15 years. Very nice guy, too.
So we're about wrapped up. This will be probably the last hand or close to it.
Yep.
So, again, thanks, everybody, for watching. We'll be back tomorrow. Pay attention to our Twitter. See what time we're going live. It should be an amazing event. We're going to have action here with Mike with Ace Queen. Come on down and play. 150K starts tomorrow. We have events all week. Guarantees. Omaha events, seniors events. Don't forget, we're giving away tickets on stream. We're giving away a ticket to the main event that you could parlay. And we're also going to have some guest announcers that are some pretty darn good players. So here we go. Mike with Ace Queen. Oh, and Marcy's getting it in.
Ooh.
So
we just scoot before this.
So right before the dinner break, it's like one of those things like, you know what? I'm not a fan of.
And you got to call her. She got to call her.
Ace Queen.
What does she have?
King ball one time.
She needs a king ball. She says.
She got a
and
king
she
ball.
got the king ball. And Mike needs a 10.
Oh, and Morrissey wins, I believe. Yes.
Does she? I can't see.
She said king ball. I'm gonna
let's take her word for it.
Yep.
Wow.
Ace king.
Ace king, and she doubles up. Wow. So there it is.
Same one. Semi 2000.
Well, that'll do it.
There's a big pick up there.
Hey, again, on behalf of the Palm Beach Kennel Club, the stream team, the broadcast team, everybody here, we're going to go over and watch Andrew Dice Clay over next door. Should be an amazing show. We'll be back here tomorrow. Pay attention to Twitter. We'll let you know exactly what time we're going live. But for the final table of this event, it should be pretty amazing. Then we're going live again on Saturday, live again on Sunday. Guest commentators, professional players. We're going to have all kinds of action going on here this weekend. So that'll do it for us tonight. Look forward to seeing everybody again tomorrow. Thank you for tuning in. If you haven't, hit that follow button, mash that like button, and tell your friends what a good time we had. And we will see you guys tomorrow. Take care.